welcome to another week where the Photo Bros, are having the Toys and Nerd Talking cast. No, I'm kidding. It's just the PTB Toys and Chat, or PTB Who Gonna Be There podcast. For the most part, it is I am currently your host for this week on this Friday the 13th of all days. And with me, it's going to be Falcon, and if he's returned, there you go. Yeah, there you are.
Right here.
Falcon from Falcon Manor. I didn't see your hand come back when I started up let the countdown go.
Good.
But for the most part, welcome to another fine evening. And like I said before, it is currently Friday the 13th, one of the more auspicious days of the year, but otherwise, any other Friday.
Man, I totally should have made a Friday the 13th themed setup. I don't know why I didn't think about it until just now.
You know what's bad? The only thing I really have that would match that is probably McCready. I don't have. Oh wait, I've got Leon Scott Kennedy.
Yes.
I just don't have anything for them to attack or kill.
That's okay. Oh man, I got a monster.
We'll do it next time.
Next time.
No, seriously, Friday the 13th.
Next Friday the 13th. I know.
Yeah.
Next Friday the 13th, we'll get it.
Yeah, Friday the 13th will always come around. It's at least 2 times a year.
Let's see.
Yeah, it sounds weird, but it's true.
Halloween's on a Thursday. We missed it by a day.
Wow.
Okay. Man, we could do a Halloween theme, but oh well.
I mean, we can't do anything about that, man.
Yeah.
That's just the way the calendar works. But you know what we could do?
No.
Just do the video anyway, like it was.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, though, that was also the weekend the AWA usually falls under, but I don't think anybody is going this year.
If I do go, it'd be that Saturday, but I probably won't go. Wait, I thought it was the weekend. Is it always on Halloween or the weekend or the last?
It's usually the weekend of Halloween.
Okay.
We could double check.
Yeah. But that's the only one I think I haven't gone to that's in Georgia, because I've been, obviously the MomoCon and DragonCon, but AWA is the only one I haven't been to.
I'm wrong. They changed the date, sir.
When is it this time?
It's actually in December now.
What?
December 12th through the 15th. So yeah, they changed the week, dude.
They completely changed months.
Yeah, dude, every time I've ever gone,
it's always
after DragonCon, right? Usually within that month. Because always
the same time.
Yeah. But most cases it's usually within October.
Mm-hmm.
Usually toward the end of October or the beginning of October, and it's always after DragonCon. But this time it's like,
I wonder why they moved it to December.
Christmas.
Wow.
It might be because of the Cobb Galleria, because they probably moved locations. If I was hearing, let me make sure. Yeah, they went to the Georgia World Congress Building.
Okay.
Because they used to be in Cobb Galleria with all the with the mall right behind them, and then they had the little garden area in front of the hotels. I wonder if they have pictures of the area. Oh no, it's further down from the DragonCon space or in that area.
Okay.
It's like the Signia Hilton.
The what?
It's like right across. It's like, I'm looking at the map. Let me see if I can just share it, because it might be a little easier for us to see what I'm seeing. Here we go. Bam. Oh wait, I got audio. 1 second. It's being goofy. 1 second. There's no audio here. Anyway, so this is what I'm seeing, right? It is this area This is, I mean, you can't see my mouse, but you could see the area. Oh, you can?
Cannot see the mouse, no.
Okay. But you can at least see the highlighted area where it says Anime Weekend. So this looks to be in the downtown area, closer to where Dragon Con is, but this is the Centennial Olympic Park.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Omni. Yeah, so this is further down from there.
Okay.
From what I could see. I guess it gives them more hotels to have people come in, but I don't know about the actual con space because maybe it's bigger. I don't know. I don't know. What's your opinion, sir?
I don't know. It has to be something. I guess it has to be with space. I'm not that familiar with all these hotels and convention spaces that well.
Okay.
And I don't know where it used to be. So
yeah, it was next to the Cobb Galleria because it had the Sheraton connected over like the walkway into the convention center.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had, like I said, you had the mall across the street from it. So you literally go from the convention to the mall, and you had good food options over there. And you also had connected hotels. And my favorite place to shoot was the garden in front of the main convention hotel space.
Mm-hmm.
But if they don't have it, I don't know what it's going to be like because it's up in the air.
I'm sure it'll still be a great time. Because AWA, everybody says it's great every year.
Yeah, I just stopped caring about going when they decide to pull that. If you're going to be a photographer, you need to get a photographer pass. And then they charge as much as you would getting a table.
Yeah. Well,
I'm like, okay, sure. I'm just not going to show up.
it doesn't make sense. That's just ridiculous. Do something like that. It's kind of like what MTech did that one year where they weren't going to give us press of those few years in a row that they weren't giving out press pass unless you were staff or something like that. You couldn't.
Yeah, there was some weirdness about it. And then this year they just like, here you go. I'm like, okay. I don't have to fight anybody. Just walk in and walk out. That was cool. But
and my thing was I never really cared about like having credentials more because no, let me phrase that. I didn't really care too much about paying for a pass. It was more about me getting access to certain places that I normally wouldn't. And that's what the credentials would let you. You know, you could go behind stage, or you could take your camera into the. I think at the time you couldn't take any cameras in the vendor's room or dealer's room. They wouldn't allow photography in there. But since we were press, we could take our cameras in there and equipment in there and take pictures of the things going on and stuff. You know, not having to stand in line. You know, you can get in and get to a spot real quick. It was just little things like that.
Yeah, and
the only reason I liked getting the press pass. It's not about
and my thing was like, because I was big. Well, up until I think that year was the weird year where the con scene started up again, but it was in a new location downtown. I think that's where it was that year.
Yeah. Yep.
And
so I think they did it there. Did they 2 years in a row?
I don't think it was 2 years. It was just that 1 year.
Yeah, just that 1 year. Okay.
But like, oh wait, yeah, it was just the 1 year because I was the guy kind of complaining about the location because it was boring to shoot inside of the hotel. But the one that was really cool was the one across it that was actually the train station they converted into a hotel.
Yeah, Union Station.
That was like awesome. And the people were like, yeah, you can take photos. It's okay. Just don't be loud and being silly. I'm like, I'm not going to be silly. I'm just going to be quiet and take my shots. And it was great because they had great architecture. They had other stuff going on. I was like, oh, shit. And hello, we have Mage TV.
Yeah. MTech,
Bum, bum,
man,
bum.
Nashville
Hey,
has missed.
Auntie. Hey, brothers.
What's up?
What's
What's
up?
good with the gentleman?
Nashville has completely missed this mark to get a comic book anime fantasy convention downtown. Man,
Mm.
it's too. I think it's too late for it to actually be downtown Nashville.
Yeah,
It's gonna
Good
have
point.
to be
they had the
outskirts, like
opportunity when they opened a new building, and then they lost it.
Oh yeah, because they had Wizard World
yeah.
a couple
Well,
Mhm.
I'm not even.
times, but
I'm just talking. Well, yeah. I guess that Music City Center would be a good spot
what
to have
what other
conventions
building
there.
was you talking about?
No, I'm just like any of the hotels,
Oh, I mean,
like any of the convention hotels downtown.
oh, you mean like
They would have
a sizable one, huh?
not even. I mean, just it was a weird dynamic having the convention at that one hotel that was right at the one we were just talking about, where MTAX was across the street from Union Station,
Mm-hmm.
and it was just there was nowhere to go.
Wait, what?
There was,
Wait,
you know,
what you talking about?
there was nowhere to go. Like you're just sitting in the hotel, and it's like, okay, well, just what are we gonna
I
do?
mean,
You go
where was this?
downtown. Man, what's the name of that hotel, Tony?
I think it was just the Omni. Let me make
Was it?
sure.
It was when it was
That's
downtown on Broadway. It was the hotel that's across the street from Union Station. I just can't think of the name of the
Union
hotel.
Station. What is
That you
Union
didn't, you
Station?
weren't there that year, because that was the year
let me
they didn't give
see.
us press pass.
Oh,
MTech score.
MTech score. Was that 2020?
Yeah,
Yeah,
There was an MTech that year? Okay.
yeah, because it was the first year after.
yeah.
Wait, no, sorry, I'm got it wrong. It's got to be 2019. No, yeah, it's
Mm-mm.
2020.
Oh, it wasn't 19. You sure it wasn't 21?
Let me make sure, because the only other one I could think of is
But I digress. Going further downtown, of course, to
Grand
Riverfront,
Hyatt. That's what it
Grand
was.
Hyatt. Okay, going
Grand
closer to the
Hyatt.
Riverfront, it was craziness, man. Because you know how it is downtown, man. All the
Mm-hmm.
wild
Yeah,
tourists and shit, you
yeah.
know. But the convention center, Music City Center, that would be a good location because you could
Mm-hmm.
basically stay in the convention center the whole time,
Yeah.
and there's plenty of space.
Maybe,
But
I don't know, man.
and
Might be too
it's
much
stupid
space.
expensive downtown.
It
Stupid
is stupid
expensive.
expensive.
Stupid
Yeah,
expensive,
and
man.
the bad thing is I liked the food options there. I liked the hotel across the street from there,
Yeah.
and if you wanted to travel, you maybe had more options. But the problem really stemmed from the inside of the hotel was bland as fuck.
Yeah. And there's nowhere to park, man. Parking is a
That's
pain
the
for people.
biggest issue there.
Parking
The
was a pain for a
parking.
lot of people, man.
Yes, sir. Parking was truly a challenge.
I still think the best spot so far was when the hotel that was in Franklin where GMX was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
That would to me was the best spot, dude. That
that
was
was a
just
good spot.
yeah.
Yeah,
Because
and it had a great
it had
garden
that
area.
it had a garden area and it was next to a parking garage that was
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
usually only used during the week by the
Yep.
company that was next to it. So on the
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
weekend it was wide open and folks could
Yep.
get some great shots in there. I remember
Yeah.
that. I think we did a Sailor Moon shoot there.
I also did what is it? I did a Car Captor Sakura shoot there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, and what was it? On top of that, I think I did a hook shoot. Um, Robin Williams hook, and I was like, you know what? Like, because I mean, it was hot as hell that day, but it was still a good shoot because I actually got quite a bit going on.
Man, wasn't that back when those two weird guys were going at it.
Two weird dudes going at it.
Yeah, there's a couple of There was a lot of creep photogs,
Oh yeah. The photog
and
drama.
two in particular happened to be having their little back and forth.
You know what? I
Yeah,
don't see any of those guys anymore.
Yeah.
Don't see it.
Yeah, you
Only see
don't.
them on the internet. Anything, man. They're like they just
I don't
disappear.
know.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
one
not
dude
complaining.
just fell off. Like I legit like after a couple of incidents, just nothing ever again. Other guy, he posts occasionally just to say he's alive, and that's really it.
Yeah, that's wild.
Like,
But was anyone asking?
yeah, but I'm just saying, it's just that's all I ever hear from this guy.
Yeah, the crazy. I don't remember these cats' names, man. One I remember, but I don't remember his real name. I just remember because he had an interesting moniker. I just call him Pimp and add the moniker to him, but I don't remember the cats' names.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know his name.
I'm not asking for them.
I know.
Just saying I don't remember them joints. But
But
yeah,
but it's still it was weird because they both kind of fell off around the same time. So I know what you're saying.
that's a trip.
And honestly, it's probably for the best. I don't know what else to say about that because like whatever beef they had, obviously it wasn't going to be solved because there was one dude in particular was pretty bad. I'm like, you know what? Nope.
I noticed one of the creep photogs, man, he kind of looked like, was it Malcolm in the Middle? You remember that show? He kind of looked
Malcolm
like
in the,
that.
yeah, I remember Malcolm in the Middle.
Yeah. One of the creep photogs looked like that dude. He disappeared.
Might be another guy.
Yeah, it's. I mean, there was no shortage. They get to chit chatting on them in and around the chans of four, and we even caught a few strays, but fortunately, some folks cleared it up. Tried to rope us in. Like, no, these guys are good. Because we were at one point, man, we became kind of a safe space for some folks, man.
Yeah.
Like some folks who are running from the creep photogs, they say, hey, let me go hang with these guys. If nothing else, the group Negro intimidation factor might be of some use to me. And from what I recall, we didn't really have any issues with them cats.
Yeah.
But main thing, we were just too busy doing our thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Because remember, that's around the time when we had discovered flipping a room into a studio. We had it popping, man. So we was in studio mode, and Tony ain't one to take breaks. Like, hey man, we're gonna go down to the showroom floor. Okay, I'll be in here. All right. You better be like, hey man, you want to go down to the showroom floor, man? You want to go to the artist alley? I'll get down there in a minute. They ain't be closed for the night.
I mean, I ended up getting there.
I didn't make it down there.
I got there not that night for sure.
Yeah, no. Once you get focused, boy, it is OV.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to say the last few years I've been trying to get better about that because it's been, like get too focused and it's just hard to pull out of it to.
That's what she said.
Do fun stuff.
I was just finna hit him with a phrasing.
Phrasing.
Damn it.
I realized it after I started speaking, so
That's how that works, man.
But for the most part, yeah, it's just getting into that that work mindset tend to keep me too focused sometimes. So yeah, I've been trying to get out of that so I can have an actual break.
But
And
that's all good though, man, because we just glad we got you up out of the volunteer stage.
mhm.
Like, man, if you don't stop that, come with us and be press.
Be your own boss, man.
Yeah, and that's true because I stopped having to worry about I gotta go run to this other room and I gotta do this other
Mhm.
thing. Rah.
Yeah,
Or
no more of that.
or
Run to
just
this
being
other room
stuck
with
in one
us.
space all day, listening to people going, "Well, my ticket didn't scan right. What's going on?"
No clue, not my problem.
Yeah.
Now pose with this cosplay sign I made. Your camera. Yeah, man, I tell you, none of them things survived.
Well, could always make a new one.
Yeah, I thought about that because I was looking at some of the old stuff. Like, dang, man, I might need to make another one of these. I'm like, nah, I ain't making another one now. I say that, but then there'll be an opportunity and then I'll make one.
Yeah. I've been thinking about how I want to approach stuff, especially since I started working at the place I'm at now.
Yeah, speaking
And
of which, how is that?
so I will say, like, okay, so I was telling Rashad this before we started. Um, it's kind of like our convention weekends, but compressed down.
Mm-hmm.
And then instead of it being like, okay, take a couple shots and move on, it's more like I have to guarantee I get at least 30 to 45-ish shots. They got to be good shots. And then
That doesn't
I have
sound
to
any different from how you normally operate, man. What are we
True.
doing?
That's what I was saying because it's very similar. The only difference really is it's like I have to actually get more variety in my shots instead of just kind of going, okay, I'm going to take one or two or maybe 5 or 6, right?
Okay, yeah.
So, and then what ends up happening is that let's say the shoot day I did recently. There's going to be a variety of people to come in. They have 4 looks. I got to do between, let's say, 6 to 10 minutes per person, or sorry, per look per person. And then there's a lot of movement going around. There's a lot of trying to get the person into posing gear. And it's, like I said, it's very similar, except it's a lot more of it. And that's why I said it's very similar to the convention, but it's like the weekend compressed down into like about 8 to 10 hours.
Oh, I got you.
And then it's every single day. So, the other thing too is that since I've also been doing the editing side, I have to be like stupidly fast. So like if
All
it's the
that is
women,
going to make you even better the next event you cover, because you're gonna be working with that kind of you will have trained yourself to a certain standard, and you're gonna be following that. So the next thing you do is gonna benefit sincerely.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking about, because if I take that same outlook and that same ethic, that work ethic that I'm currently doing with this job into the convention thing, it's gonna carry over. And potentially I was looking at, if we're doing some since we're gonna be running that booth in November, it could even work into there. But if we're using the same PC, I believe you don't have Lightroom on there that will work on that unit, right, Rashad?
Say that one more time.
Your computer that we used for printing last time? I see that you posted something, sir.
Yeah, I have Lightroom on it.
Well, what I'm getting at is, does it work well on that computer?
Yes. So it's slow, but it's because it's old computer.
Okay. So
Why
there's
do you ask about Lightroom?
Well, because I was thinking if we had a chance to do edits and I could work the same way I'm doing the current job, then we could just do quick touch-ups while we're waiting for the photos and stuff to come in.
Yeah, do it at the end of the day or in between. Just we had a lot of downtime in between shoots. Whatever you want.
So that's what I was thinking. You know, like if it's working the same way, we could just do that.
When is this coming up? Because I may be getting weekends back.
Let's see. I think it's November, right?
November. Okay.
It's November something. 8th, 9th, and 10th of November.
Okay.
The second weekend of November.
Roger that.
Music City Multicon, and that is going to be.
Yeah, I like Multicon, man.
Yeah. Although I wish the dates would November 8th through 10th. Yeah.
That's right.
So yeah,
Huh?
I am putting it in my phone.
Oh man.
But anyway, that being said, yeah. So if you get your weekends back, then that'll be the three of us running that event like we did before.
Because I recently got on at a production house.
Ooh,
That's cool.
And so that's a definite plus.
You said production house. What's going on with that?
Kind of like a team that mainly does production lighting, some video and audio stuff, but mainly setting up lights and like I'm talking about like concert stuff and big money people events and stuff. Like remember the quinceañeras we did, like the one at that barn. All right, so doing setups like that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I used to. There was a dude that used to live here that did that stuff, man. He would, because he lived here, so he would just walk down to like Bridgestone, or he'd walk to the Titan Stadium whenever there's a concert. He'd just walk down there, set it up. Sometimes they would come get him if they had to travel somewhere.
That's what's up.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so
I can't remember the name of the company he was.
So that's what I'm gonna be doing, and I'm thankful for it, man.
Well, that's cool because like that sounds awesome. Like the other side of the industry.
Yeah, man. And that's
the unsung heroes.
Be a lot of for real, man. That's gonna be weekdays, but weekends also. So that'll give me an opportunity to step away from these deliveries, man. Cause need to get away from that. And if one of the other 2,000 applications I put out comes through, specifically this other facet of government work, that can be the 9 to 5. I mean the Monday through Friday, and then I can stick with the event setup stuff as they have availability on weekends.
I mean, either way, it's
I'm hoping it all works out, but at least this part came along, and I'm thankful for that.
I honestly think that sounds much better than what I found, because yours probably pays significantly better. It feels like, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know, man. What you said, sitting in the studio all day, doing shoots. I don't know, man. That sounds pretty cool to me.
I mean, it sounds cool.
Don't get me wrong. I know it's fast. I know it's fast paced, and it's probably like a little stressful. But at the end of the day, damn it, dog, you're doing photography, man.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cats that went to school for editing and all that stuff that ain't doing it.
And
ain't doing it.
Yeah.
You doing it, man.
Yeah, man.
You putting that degree to work.
The truth.
I know it's stressful and shit, man, but dang, dog. At the end of the day,
it's the thing that, hey, man, at the end of the day, they gotta end. Man, I saw that on this one political podcast, man. This dude be taking clips of different folks who be doing wild stuff, man, in the name of politics. He just make like a supercut of some of these people. Like this one lady called herself the Superman, boy. She be just going off. And he just took some of the best cuts of the stuff that she say. And at the end of the podcast, one of the clips from a different supercut was like, well, at the end of the day gotta end. And that'd be like the next to last thing that come up, because the very final thing before the music and the title card or the ending card would be from Independence Day. Remember when the aliens was over top of the either the Capitol building or that tall building. He caught that laser coming out, blowing everything up, and that's how he end most of the broadcast. And I was like, this dude is a troll, man.
Oh, how can I do this without doing?
Man.
That's
Hey, y'all talked about any pickups?
No, man, we not yet.
We're just catching up. And I'll be fair, aside from that Thor you gave me, nothing, sir.
Man, I was trying to find another one of these. I was gonna pass that Hawkeye to you.
Oh, that'd been cool.
Yeah, but I was broke for too long, and by the time I wasn't broke, I got on Hasbro Pulse, and them joints was gone.
I mean, man,
the Hawkeye speeder thing.
Yeah, the Hawkeye and the Sky Slayer, because it was like $27, which is basically the price of a figure.
Man,
Let's go ahead and holler at one of these.
I saw it at Ollie's one a few weeks ago.
What?
Yeah,
well, if I see one at Ollie's in the next couple of weeks, I'll pick that up, because I do want another Sky Cycle. Wait, how much was they at Ollie's?
20 something.
At Ollie's?
Yeah. Okay, so there's about normal price for whatever.
Because
that's weird.
The regular price was what, 40? 30?
No, 40? Regular price was like $55, man.
Yeah, so it was 20 something dollars. Because it was priced for like a 2-pack or something like that.
Yeah. And man, this little Sky Cycle ain't
it's straight dookie.
Damn. Is it that bad?
No, it's not that bad, but it's bad.
Bad, but it ain't just great.
It's not why you buying it.
It looks like something from Star Wars rather than.
It looks like the thing Flash Gordon flew.
Oh, damn! I see it now.
Oh my God! Right. I mean, it's really, really basic, man.
Damn, it is. All you gotta do is just take off that plastic sheath and that floorboard thing.
And you just described the reverse of how this was assembled. Because those are the parts it comes in. This,
oh my goodness!
This and this. That's funny.
That is so damn basic, bro.
It is, man. And Hasbro out here charging premium dollar, man. That's why Iron King be lighting them up on everything, man.
I mean, hell, they deserve to be lit up, sir.
Iron King be so entertaining with it. It'd be funny, man. Hey, man. Man, Iron King be out here creating his content. I'm like, dang, I can't even get this one thing started, man. He out here cranking out multiple a day.
Yeah.
So, man, so many false starts, man. I'm sitting here like, all right, I'm finna knock it out. Yeah, man, I got my plan. I'm gonna do this, do that. Then I was like, oh yeah, Army Build August. This is my time. This is made for me.
Yeah, it was made for you.
I'm gonna do this. Dang, but I'm gonna have to dig under too many boxes to get to my Army Builders. Dang. Okay, well, maybe I'll do these Army Builders that I just got. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do those. Man, shit. So yeah, man. Bottom line, man, it's an elaborate failure.
Army build August. I was like, man, I'm gonna pull out these Army. I'm gonna set up this shot, and I said, okay, I'm gonna do it. Next, I know it was
That's just it.
September.
I did set up a
I was
couple
like,
of
shit,
shots,
it's
man.
September.
I did set up a couple of
missed it.
shots. So, because I was watching, what's his name? Was it Art the Collector
Yeah.
and Iron Ken? And I'm like, yeah, man, this is fantastic. I love this. I even captured the logo and
Yeah.
I captured the logo and was gonna, erase the background and we're gonna put it on stuff. I'm like, yeah, I'm prepped. Let's go. Yeah, nah. And then I was trying to set up. I still like my little Kit Bash Baroness goonettes, but I tried to, because I had seen some fan art of Baroness and Ravage. I'm like, oh, I love that.
Hmm.
So I was gonna try to set up Baroness and Ravage from my
Right.
KO sound wave. But the thing is, man, these dang things, they were loose to begin with, and they got even more loose. So I'm trying to stand them up, and he just
Yeah, you gotta,
he
maybe
will.
that super glue trick will help with the joints. I mean, or the polish. Yeah, the polish
This
would
right here,
work.
that's exactly what I'm gonna use. Ah, dang, I done
But
pulled
I
it out
just
the
find it
box. Now I
funny
gotta go
that,
back in.
like, okay, so did that thing come from Hasbro?
No, this came from some knockoff third party. Because I think either y'all was with me or I hit y'all up directly after when I found Soundwave Masterpiece Soundwave knockoff Masterpiece Soundwave for like $39
Oh
at
wait, that's right, because you found it
Great
like on.
Escape.
Yeah, you found it
And
cheap.
I think the main reason was because the locking mechanism is broken.
Mm.
The eject mechanism, so it's just kind of constantly in a state of ejectation.
I want to say that should be simple to fix, but you might have to pop it open to get to that area or that spring.
Oh, it should be simple to fix, but I went and found the cassettes. Hold up, I'm having trouble with this one here. I love the way this thing just kind of, everything fits together. These masterpiece. If you want a fantastic transformer, get you some masterpiece.
Oh yeah. Those things. I don't have any. They look. Watch the.
Yeah, I don't. But see, the thing with this guy. Oh dang! So the thing with this guy, he can hold 3 cassettes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Cuz it's deep. No diddy. But the little thing, the little hook here that keeps it closed, that's broken. You see, there's the regular chest, and then here's the Energon cube creating chest right here. Remember, it had the little grids. So yeah, there's that. The only one I need is Ratback. I'm not buying a whole other set to get Ratback.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, I still got. Where is that? That Laserbeak. Oh, there it is. They come in these little cassette cases. So nice.
That's cool.
And so here's the cool thing about them. Like, I don't know if y'all remember or if y'all ever had the original cassettes. I had the original cassettes because that's all I could get. I couldn't get the big joints. I could only get the little teeny ones because that's what grass cutting would allow. So see here. I love this. Look at this, the way they do this. Look at that.
I like how transformable the
weapons
are.
The weapons are built in.
Mm.
Remember, because you used to have to stick those on
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
on
Yep,
the
you did.
back. And that was a thing that could really bite you if you weren't careful, because you could lose them. Oh wait, and there we go. Such a nice design. I love these guys. Now, with the Cassette Brothers, you do have to stick those little guns on them, but they also
Yeah.
have the ground pound add-ons, which are really cool also. Anyway, that was that little aside. Vintage reflector. That button is still clicky. That was a fidget toy before fidget toys were a thing.
I mean, most of the Transformers I used to have were just that, man.
I guess you're right. Yeah, Transformers were and are fidget toys. But what was I was gonna say something, but I lost the place. Oh wait, this was the Echo that I found at Ollie's.
Oh, wait a minute.
Okay, cool.
That's pretty good looking right there. He's got a cybernetic hand. Okay. Any other attachments?
No, that's all that comes with them. Comes with
You
a
know,
slide
like
on them. There were no other Bad Batch. I'm like, man, let me go on and get this. Let me go on and get this dude. And if they have some more Bad Batch, I'm gonna get them. I haven't seen since. And if they do get them, I'm probably just not there to see them. People will clear them out quick.
yeah, that's
So I'll just hold on
that's
to
probably
him.
the only irritation. You find a really good set there and they're gone.
Is that the one? Was it the one in a mercenary uniform or the all black?
Yes, I think it's the mercenary. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Because those were Walmart exclusive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then maybe it wasn't. I'm not
No.
gonna tell that lie.
No, show it. Put it on screen. I didn't see it.
No, Walmart will offload their shit just as fast as Target and
Yeah.
other places, man.
Oh yeah. No, that's the first release.
Okay.
That's the first one. Okay.
Yeah.
See, that's why it was at Ollie's, man. Because it has run its course.
Mm.
Oh, the Walmart exclusive ones ran their course. So they used to just sit there.
Man, and it will sit there at full
Sit there, man.
freaking price, dude. It's like this shit's been out for a year.
Man,
Why is it still
sit
full
there,
price?
Oh, you mean like how Lando Steel is at Target?
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. You know what's
Lando-
fucked up is Lando was on clearance for a while. I don't know what they did or changed. It just all of a sudden back to full price. I'm like, the fuck,
Yeah.
Target.
Yeah, they.
I tell you who was on clearance at Target. This guy.
Ha, ha, ha. I saw that post and I was like, bruh.
Lemon.
And you got it at a good
Hakuna
price
Matata.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but his
because
eyes,
I saw
man.
on
His eyes.
look, man, I saw it on Lyle's Figure Files. Lyle's was talking about how somebody had found it for 13. I'm like, well, that's at least worth a look. So I went there this morning, just looking to see. I'm like, hey, if it's there, I'll check it. If it ain't talking about nothing, no big deal. I wasn't really checking for him anyway. But there was one.
Yeah.
I guess all the Tiger Force 2-packs they were on sale or something, because wasn't none there.
Mhm.
But but last week there were like six on the aisle on the rack on the shelf. But anyway, I saw this one guy. I'm like, all right, let me check him out. I tried to scan him in one place, it wouldn't come up. I'm like, all right, man, let me figure out what I'm gonna tell this person when they say how much it costs. But it scanned at another one for $22. I'm like, okay, that's cheaper than a single figure. So I'm gonna holler at this, get this and some some sanitizing wipes for the car, and and I still was was just at the price of a regular figure with tax.
Mhm.
So that turned out pretty well.
Just it's his eyes, man. His eyes mess with
Let me look. See what's wrong with them. What's wrong
me.
that
They're
you
looking
saw?
up. They're like they don't look right.
Wait, which
Oh,
one?
okay. I
Which
see
one
what
is
you're
it?
saying.
His eyes. He looks like he's high or drunk or something. I don't know, man. He just
I
don't look right. And I
He's a
already sitting there looking.
dreadnought, man. So
I'm
he's
like,
probably
man,
all
his
of those
eyes
things. Let me
he
ain't
see.
could be
right,
into that.
man. He's on that stuff, man. his,
Look,
his
I ain't gonna
eyes.
lie, he always kind of looked like that,
No, I
but
like it.
I will
Well, you
say
can't
that
really
that
see the
face sculpt
shadow,
and paint do
but
not help.
the
Oh
eyes,
shit,
man, it looks like he's looking up or something, man.
dude, no, but
Oh,
not just
you know
that,
what?
he's got like deep recess, bro.
Hold
But
on. This is not working. Let's see.
no, that the light is too.
No, but no, even so, it shows
Yeah.
how recessed his eyes are because they're like, way the fuck back.
Anyway, regardless,
So
it
yeah,
was I would and I'm like, man,
hey, for that price though,
I'm not getting this cat, and
this
I'm
is
not a real
cool,
big
man.
big. I'm not real
He
huge
got a
on
bunch of
movies.
stuff from that Predator brother
Yeah.
and from Low Light.
Mhm.
He got Low Light's rifle and stuff, and he got
Oh, word.
Night Tracker's backpack and bow and arrows.
Yeah.
He looks like he's what's his name? He looks like he's built off the gung ho body,
Mhm.
the roadblock body, well, the big dude body.
Right. Big back, big back.
Nah, this ain't
Nah.
Road Pig.
Man, how's the Warhawk though?
Oh man, very nicely articulated, man. I
Mhm.
mean,
That's interesting. Like that is like a weirdly detailed animal that I've seen from them.
it is, man. Yeah. Oh,
He's just
oh shoot,
dropping.
the
Oh,
mouth
he's got a
dropped.
mouth that opens too. Well,
Yeah,
Did it just break
man.
there we go.
off? It just popped off.
No, it comes
Popped off.
off. I didn't
Popped off.
McCready him. It can come back in. So he's got a little flip.
Wow.
Yeah, it just popped off.
My incident has become the
Oh,
name.
it's a whole meme with this group.
Yeah,
You know that.
Yeah.
you know that. You got to Tony proof it, and or you
So
or it's
yeah,
gonna get
man,
greedy.
it's pretty good animation here, Tail.
Mm-hmm.
And even the hooves, man, like they give you a good amount. Now this thing here,
Yeah, it's just a
this
statue.
I forget which one is Timon and which one is Pumbaa, but this guy, he don't do nothing. He just stay right there. Look, man, the little monkey that came with the what's the lady from Raiders of the Lost Ark? At least that one, the arms and tail
Oh
move.
yeah, yeah. I don't have her.
I think I picked her up right at the first sale they was having, and then they just went on fire sale. They were like, man, this line ain't popping. We just gonna get rid of all of it.
I need to go
Mm.
back. I need to go back and hunt down all of those because
Oh, you can find her on Hasbro Pulse. She's in the outlet.
Okay.
That whole first wave, because I've got all the pieces to the Ark of the Covenant. I just haven't put it together yet. Let me see. I found this guy here.
Wait a minute, is that
My
like a
John
ranger that's
Cena.
almost translucent?
Yeah, it's the it's the the Shadow Ranger in invisible mode or something.
Mm-hmm.
He was VRV Master from Car Ranger.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'm like, man, let me go ahead and get him since Lightning Collection is about to disappear, and all of this stuff is finna be a collector's item, especially if Playmates don't really make it happen like it should. It'd be cool if Playmates could pick up where Hasbro left off and complete them teams, like Go 5 and the rest of them. Was it were they Go Ongers? Yeah, and Car Ranger. Yeah, hey, all the car people just got one member of them. That's crazy. But but the main thing. Oh yeah, and I found some of these guys at different alleys at different times. Like, oh yeah, these, they kind of look like the fighters from Loser Ranger.
They do. Like before they got demoralized, more or less.
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, okay, I like these guys. It's Despair from the Rentra Doctor Strange wave. He's some kind of big bad dreamscape villain, but messing around with me, he gonna be an army builder. Now they look kind of like Shocker troopers from Kamen Rider, which makes it even more fun. But yeah, those guys trying to get my D amazing on. But the main thing that came was, let me see if I can get her standing. The little chick
Oh,
from
you got the Tigra?
Tigra, yeah, the little chick from Fire and
Fire
Ice.
and Ice. Yeah.
Let's see here.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you finally opened the box, right?
I did open that box.
So
Yeah,
how's
man,
her
'cause, hey,
posability?
when it got here, it was late. I'd carried a bunch of dog food up rich people's driveways,
Mm-hmm.
quarter-mile ass driveways. I'm like, man, I'm going to sleep. And then it happened again on Sunday. Yeah, posability, man. She's nice. She's got like some kind of a joint in here that's almost a butterfly, but not quite. It's like built into the function of the arm, so she can kind of do this.
Okay, that's better than what I thought the promo was showing.
Yeah, cleavage gets in the way.
No, because remember the promo on Instagram and was it Big Bad, or was it 5K Toys that this was from?
She got she got the cakes are separated and built.
Damn.
Oh wow, that's cool.
She got some serious cake though.
Yeah, man, she did in the movie. But man, I don't know if you can see it on here, but the shading on this thing is really, really good.
What's really the diaphragm
shading.
cut? Diaphragm cut.
There is no ab crunch whatsoever.
No,
yeah.
Side.
I feel like that would have been like a killer thing for her to have.
Well, I think they decided
and then the knee
over skull.
Yeah,
the knee is kind of that Star Wars knee.
Yeah. Does it get
even there, man? Look, it does just. But like the Star Wars, it'll turn like that.
Does she get any rotation at the thigh cut? I mean the hip?
She does not. No.
Oh, come on.
But when she does that, you got the cake gappage.
Well, I mean, upside looks like a solid fig.
Oh, it is. It is. It's really nicely sculpted. This is a good looking figure.
Mm.
Do you feel like it's worth the money to get?
I guess.
It sounds like a mixed reaction.
Yeah, I know how he feels. I know what he feels. I feel like that with Red Sonja from Loose Collectibles.
Yeah.
See, Red Sonja, that's one that I wanted, and she comes with. Let me get over here now. She comes with a good number of things. So she's got. Let's see. She comes with a magic wand or stabby stick, a
Metal stabby
knife.
stick.
Yep. Let's see. She comes with.
I don't remember her using magic in the movie.
Oh, okay. Then she got a sharp stick, and she's got a couple of item holding hands.
Mm-hmm.
For the
And,
magic wand, Tony. Ruin this man's imagination. Let him imagine what
That's
he
right,
wants to
man.
make with his fingers.
It's fire and ice.
Well,
And,
I'm just saying because
she's got a
all I
couple of
remember her is running around and just going.
semi-open hands.
Tony, never do that like again. Ever, ever.
She has a spear.
A spear.
Yeah.
So she can go fishing.
So she can go fishing. You got that right. She's also got her shawl.
Mm. Is it soft? Is it
And
how hard is that
It
plastic?
is not soft goods. It's very, very pliable rubber and a little loincloth here. I'll put that on in a second. And now she comes with, and a, hold up. Right, and there's another head for the panther, the jaguar,
Oh, that's cool.
and it does have an articulated jaw.
Well, why didn't you do that on the first head?
Because I couldn't get it off, and I didn't want to break it.
No. I mean, why are they giving two heads when it's gonna be? Is it completely different expressions on the two heads?
Yeah, one's a good boy head, and then one's a attack doggy head. And speaking of heads, let's see. She has an additional hair sculpt.
Well, that's neat.
And 2 additional face sculpts. So one's kind of a angry grrr, and one's kind of a hey, thank you for saving me. So she's got those. So let's do this. Hold on, let me change. I'll change the head sculpt and put on the little bits.
It's a little odd, but it's not bad. I don't know. Like I want to say I like it from the aesthetic point of view, but it's hard to go. It's like it's not screaming must buy. You know what I mean?
No, this is definitely a very niche piece.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Got the head sculpt there. I'm still trying to pop that back on there. And it does have the barbell, or the floating ball, because the base of the neck doesn't move.
Okay.
But it's got that little ball, which for this kind of figure is probably just right. Let me see. Maybe I need to put that head sculpt on first. Yep. That's the move. Look like a fly ass Cassandra Nova. Okay, now let's get that head sculpt on there. I mean that hair sculpt. Hold on a second. I'm just trying to get a pose to where she
I wish I could zoom in on that panther. You know what? I'm gonna change view. Give me a second, sir.
Oh. Oh snap! About time. I don't know what you were waiting on for that.
I wasn't trying to wait. I was just
showcasing his haul. You just keeping them all small screen.
Hey, I mean, everybody had a small screen. What are you talking about?
hate.
So does that go on her side or does it go on the front? That little loincloth thing.
It goes on the front because you must always be able to showcase the showcase. Always.
Always.
So there's that. Let me see.
Did you get this from a Big Bag?
Yes, I got her and that Ranger from Big Bad. Man. Oh, that now finally. Oh. Oh wow, that does that move at all? I'm not gonna force it
Don't
because I think
say.
it might break. Let's see. Um, oh, is that it? That's not it. I'm gonna have to heat this joint because this is crazy.
Is it still not coming off for that Panther head?
Well, I got it off. Now it's not going back on.
Sounds about right.
That's all good. I'll do this. Hold up.
But I kind of like her with the shawl on. That's pretty dope thing too.
Yeah.
That's a good look. But
Yeah, that was an early look.
Can't move her arm though.
Well, now she a princess. She don't have to do a lot of moving. But compare that Panther to Guinevere. They came with Drizzt.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. Like they look very similar, but
Man, you can use those guys for Black Panther now.
Man, already
You know
already
what?
ahead of you, cuz. You already know that. That was part of the thinking.
Oh wait, and you got a throne, so you can have him where he's like,
Yep.
with.
Yes, sir. You sure can.
And then there's this
The fuck?
Oh yeah,
Is
from
that the thing?
D&D.
Dungeons
What's
and
that thing called?
Dragons, the Displacer Beast.
Displacer, yeah, Displacer Beast. It's like a panther on roids, though.
It's like a six-legged panther
No.
with Venus flytraps on its back.
No, that's a symbiote. Symbiote.
Oh
Symbiote.
yeah, that's a symbiote.
Symbiote.
A symbiote panther.
Honestly, if you have one more or maybe a couple more, you might be able to just like have a whole layer of these things around him.
A symbiote spider. But keep saying that. Symbiote panther.
Well, just in general, just like more
Yeah,
panthers.
I got another one because they was.
Don't say it.
Yep.
They're on
Yeah,
heavy discount.
Found this thing here that.
Oh,
weapons rack.
What's that?
It's a
Weapons
weapon rack.
Oh, where'd you find that?
Modular display. I found that on Amazon.
Oh, okay. That's
And this guy.
Huh. I think I saw that photo when you showed him off a while back. I don't know why. It just seems so creepy with all the eyeballs.
Yeah, because it's a Power Ranger monster, and all of them things are weird.
yeah.
But it's Lightning Collection, so it's gonna be a collector's item.
Yeah, because they're not doing. They discontinued that, right?
Yep, everything is done. Just kind of like the what you call them, Raiders of the Lost Ark figures.
Yeah.
These things are
Done.
through booking. So I don't know if these Raiders figures are gonna be collector's items, but I know Power Ranger fans are gonna be
Power
looking for
Rangers.
stuff.
The Indiana Jones stuff, I doubt it. I don't know. You know what? I don't know, man. You never know how the market's gonna hit in a few years. Definitely those Power Rangers, because there's a huge Power Ranger following.
Yep.
I'm shocked it got discontinued.
Yeah, I'm not too pleased about that at all, man.
Because outside of Joe's, Power Rangers were the best articulated figures that Hasbro's produced, most consistent figures, as far as quality goes. Like, at least in my
The Displacer Beast. They still got those at Ollie's.
Okay.
And actually, they're cheaper at Ollie's than I got them on the outlet sale.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, I'm kind of tempted to holler at them again.
Man, So how about this is the first Hasbro PulseCon that I was not intrigued to pre-order a damn thing.
Okay, that
Yeah,
sounds
speaking
about
of which,
my that sums me up too. I was like,
I was like, I don't want to pre-order any of this stuff. It's not like anything, nothing they. And then the GI Joe section, which was first, was super short, man. All the stuff they showed was already stuff we've already seen. They didn't,
yeah,
I was like, come on, man, y'all didn't. And they ran out of time. And
how
so at
you
the
run
end
out of
of it,
time on your own broadcast?
well, he said they're like they only had a certain amount of time given to them, and they were getting close to their time being up, and so they didn't even show their digital renders during their live stream.
oh,
Yeah. So the digital renders came out later in the day.
yeah.
They didn't show any like pipeline stuff. They didn't say, hey, this is what we're working on in 2025. None of that. They just showed us what you could pre-order today, and that was it. All
They were
right.
trash.
Okay, whatever, man. Transfer. I think every other section of the live that I watched was longer than the GI Joe section.
Where
Transformers was a longer section. Of course, Marvel
what
Legends was a longer
Transformers
section.
got? What Transformers offering? I don't know. I just ain't been feeling Transformers
Man,
lately.
nothing good. Well, they Cosmos is probably the only thing that they re-released because it was
What you
part of
mean?
some because it was part of a line they had that was Walmart exclusive, and
Wait,
they said
what was it? The GoBots? That was so bad.
yeah, there were just so many. There were some of them that they said people never saw
Transformers
them,
GoBots.
Yeah,
so they
Begs the
re-released some of that
question.
stuff.
Why? Why though? Be like Aquaman. But why though?
Just not a lot of stuff today that came out. That was like, oh man, I want to get that. I got it. I got to pre-order this. Yes.
Yeah, nothing
At
was
least in
really
my opinion.
striking.
It's not my opinion. And the one thing I want to get is that I just don't want to spend $60 on that is Kang, man. I want that
Oh,
damn
Kang in that
chair.
chair.
Yes, I want that, but man, I don't know if I want to spend $60 on that. That's not
You're
$60
not gonna
worth.
have to, man. You know where it's going. Cause remember, couldn't nobody find that super adapt toy?
Yeah, well, it was popping
Now
up at
it is
GameStop.
$20 at Ollie's,
Yeah, I used to see that. I used to see
and they
stuff like
got
that
plenty
for at
of them.
GameStop all the time. It would just be sitting at GameStop because it's
Yeah, cause it's insanely overpriced at
yeah,
GameStop.
yeah.
Not feeling it.
I will say a kind of dumb thing I learned, not through the Hasbro PulseCon, but something the Hasbro president, who apparently plays D&D,
hmm
said, because this is both on topic and off topic, that he wants to use AI more within their company, because even though his little D&D groups that he's a part of, because apparently he plays so many sessions and it doesn't make sense. Maybe he's just talking out his ass, but he claims that they all use AI for helping them do stuff with their games and management stuff.
All right.
And then he's already talking about how Hasbro itself is using AI. It wants to use it more in everything.
But what does it mean? AI? AI like what? Like how? Because
Like,
everybody uses AI to some degree.
yeah, but the way and this is the thing that doesn't quite make sense with how he was explaining it, because like he was talking about leveraging it more for every part of their work flow they do within the company. And again, he didn't quite clarify. He just was talking about it, but the context he was also using it in was kind of like mixing it in with D&D, probably with like character generation, story stuff.
Yeah.
Or just somehow integrating it with the products they have for like their D&D online subscription service.
Okay.
And I'm just kind of sitting there like, he does remember that the huge backlash that they had with Wizards of the Coast line when they got busted for using AI artwork on a couple of promotions, and I'm like, and
He
you're
don't remember.
gonna try and push this?
Joe is. He don't remember.
Like, and it just to me, it's just like,
He don't
bruh,
remember.
it's
He
like,
gonna learn.
are we that tone deaf or something?
Yep, exactly. He gonna learn. And we
And
gonna let him.
and to me, it's just like it's kind of frustrating because it's like, dude, what the hell?
Because at the end of the day gotta end.
Yeah. What else did they do? They also had another Anakin.
Anakin, no.
No, they. What are you talking about?
Because I'm going back through the recap on their YouTube page.
Oh, that's they had a vintage collection.
Yeah.
They're
Oh yeah,
Black
yeah.
Series. Black Series. They're doing Leia, Luke again. Excuse me. They're doing a character from, as far as Black Series goes, doing a character from the Legends. What was it? Game of Grace.
I think it's Game Grades because they released several game characters. Yeah.
Oh, this tied in with Ahsoka. That's what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, this particular line's tied in with Ahsoka, and so it is the vintage one, but it has the Ahsoka markings on the box.
Yeah, but the vintage collection is their 3 3/4
Mm-hmm.
pictures.
Yeah. See, man, I was telling I think it was either Iron Ken or Lyle. It might have been both of them. Oh wait, I forgot. Dang. But I was telling them that
Yeah.
I think that Star Wars is focusing more on their vintage so that they can build more play sets and vehicles.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to be the 3 3/4 inch gang instead of what you call them. Like Joe is going to be the 6 inch. I forgot. I was on break in Murfreesboro, and they had like was it 50% off at a Target there. I'm like, hey man, let me get this guy. And hold up.
Yeah, I'm down for the 3 3/4 inch Star Wars stuff. That's cool because it's affordable, and most of the time you can find that stuff.
Not at $17 a pop for them 3 3/4.
It's more affordable than what they and then their Black Series stuff is.
Yeah, and I swear this shit used to be like $10, man.
It used to be 12. It used to be like 10, 12. No, 12 was the most.
And then I found
it's still less than more affordable than their Black Series, the 6 inch line, which is steadily creeping up for just like everything else is.
And I
Steadily
found this
creeping up
chick.
and getting less stuff for it. You know.
Found her also. I told you I found her at Five Below.
Which one was this?
This one, the Sorceress. I found her at Five Below. Her
Oh
and
fuck, for real?
Shadowcaster. Yeah, this was a little while back, man. This was back when I had back around the time I was working for TikTok. No, it was before that. No, it was around that time, yeah. But I found this one maybe last week at a Target in Murfreesboro because I happened to be up that way and I got lost. And I got mad and I'm like, man, look. So I just went to Target. I saw her and Scareglow. I thought Scareglow was cool. I don't know if he can glow in the dark.
He should. He's supposed to glow in the dark.
Yeah, if he's got enough.
Scarecrow does glow in the dark.
He might have to absorb more light though, depending on how you had him stored.
Nah, I just had him in man, I just keep stuff in a bag. But yeah, but But I forgot that they had a snake Teela. I'm like, wow, that's cool. Let me get that. And she was on sale. I think they either made or were gonna make that that Grayskull goddess Eva Lynn. You remember that one?
Mm.
When she got so powerful that she lost her damn shoes. I'm like, she had boots on the whole series until she got the power.
It just blew off everything.
I'm like, dang man, get some shoes, girl. But yeah, I
I'm
have
kind of
never seen.
surprised
I've
she went
never
in kind
seen
of
that.
green though. That's my thing. It's like she's a green tint.
Yeah, cause she learned snake magic in the series, and it
Although
almost
what's
consumed her.
yeah,
But
I guess that
but
makes sense.
but Lynn helped her out. Like, hey girl, you can't be going full snake on me.
Although what was it? The look also could work for a Joe snake related character too.
Shoot, she could be part of the what is that in Marvel Legends? What is the name? The Serpent Society.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, I'm just now watching the second season of Invincible, and man, it is good. I'm up to the point where he's met his brother and introduced that brother to his mother. Like, wow. Tell you, man, Omni Man was a hoe out here in these star systems. Omni Man was a Omni slut.
I mean, wasn't that kind of the point so he could ensure his species survival?
No, no, they were very. The Viltrumites was very Aryan in their approach to things. Man, they was all about that racial species purity, which was funny because they had Phil Lamar voicing one, and he got his dang intestines pulled out. But
Mm.
but no, they was. It just so happened that humans are very similar to Viltrumites, and so breeding with humans is a plus, though not always seen as such. But that bug chick, yeah, man, Nolan was goddamn Omni Man was slumming. Like, dang, Omni Man, you're nasty. But so now he done brought his little purple brother home, and he tripping his mama out big time. So that's where I am so far. But yeah, that's kind of those are kind of the things that I picked up over the course of the last month. You know, I picked up Naugahyde this morning. This morning. Oh, and then of course that Netflix Daredevil,
Mm.
thanks to a nice trade from Brother Pettyflex a few
It looks
weeks
really
ago.
good.
Mm-hmm. He is nice. So him and that Luke Cage and that Jessica Jones, that nice Defenders trio. Because there is no other Defender. It's just those three. Just like how the Blade movies are a duology. There's no third one. Oh shoot, did I freeze? Hold on.
No,
Nah,
no, I
no,
can
no.
still hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay.
What about you, Brother Falcon?
So Oh, I just picked up this armored armored Azrael. I've been meaning to get, but
Oh,
Damn, that
Azrael, the red
looks.
one.
yeah, that's. I just got him because I was like, you know what, I was watching a review and they say it was pretty good articulation, yada yada. It's a typical
Mhm.
product thing, and I
Mhm.
thought, man, it'll look kind of cool sitting on the shelf. Kind of unique looking sculpt and all that stuff.
And you got Doom and the leader and Zemo and Skull and Destro. Yeah, Destro can hold his own.
Yeah, he's making a deal.
Of
He's
course,
trying,
he's making a
he's,
deal.
he's trying to
Man,
get
I am on the fence about going picking up that Mesco Destro. I'm like, man, but my
$60 from Mexico.
is
That's the
a
only reason I
fantastic
got it.
deal. Yeah, and
Yeah, I'm like,
that's the only thing got me thinking about it, man. Because I'm
I
like,
mean, it.
I like Destro, but I like my classified Destro just fine.
Yeah, I mean, I love Mesco figures, and that's the only reason I got them. It was $60.
Mm.
I love Mesco figures. Uh, the last time I had a chance to get a $60 Mezco, I didn't do it. I'm mad I
Oh,
didn't.
where
Yeah, it was
what Mesco?
it was cable.
Uh,
I was like, man, I don't know. And at the time, I was like, then I didn't. Now, you can't. There's no way you can get it for the $60 price anyway. But anyway, because he would have looked real good next to my Mesco Fisher.
yeah, they had the same design aesthetic.
Same design, yeah. But anyway, so I was like, man, let me go. And I wasn't gonna get him because I'm like, I already got Destro. Why do I need another Destro? And I said, well, shit. He comes with all the other accessories and all the other stuff, and extra hands,
Yeah,
and it's just a different look. And he's a little thicker.
Mm.
He's he's a
yeah, he
little
does look
more,
a little more stocky.
yeah. So he's a different look, and that extra head is kind of cool. And he still blends in nicely with everybody else, so it doesn't look like he's out of place.
Okay.
Else.
All right. Well, I will consider that
But,
after bills and what have you. Well,
yeah, but it's still $60. You know what I mean? For a figure you already have, and it's not like the articulation is a lot better. I'm like, oh man, it's not like it articulates a hell of a lot different.
it's a different articulation scheme for a
Right.
different brand of premium product.
Right.
Mm,
Uh,
or
I
something.
do like the his wrist gauntlet, his wrist missile.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's an attachment you can switch off. The things I don't like, the holster, it's
Mm.
real loose. It falls down all the time, and
That's so weird.
this damn thing falls off every time I touch it. It's like touch it, falls off. But, those are little things.
Mm-hmm.
Am I happy
Gotcha.
I got it? Hell yeah.
There
$60
you go.
Mesco. Hell yeah, I'm happy I got it.
I mean, yeah, it's a $60 Mezco.
If somebody didn't have Destro and they were to ask me which one to get, I would say get the Mesco.
Oh, word. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
So that's a better bang for buck.
Yeah. It's $60. If it was regular price, I'll tell them get the Hasbro one. But if at $60, at $60, I would say get the Mesco one because it comes with so much stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it has like a ton of hands and weapons, right?
Ton of hands, weapons,
There we
3
go.
heads,
There's the two of them together.
three different facial expression heads. It comes with, you can build your own weapon. So like, you can create it how you want it. You just have it just a pistol. You can have the stock on.
So it's customizable
weapon. Yeah. The weapons case, it lights up. and you can swap it. So you can have the gun in there, or you can have that in there.
Yep. That. Hey, look, you got me at light up.
You know,
It
and that's not the
lights
only
up.
weapon he
So
comes with, man. He comes with, another shotgun or something. Is it a shotgun? Yeah, it comes with a pistol and like a laser rifle or something.
and it lights up. What? I'm there. I do kind of want that retro Cobra Commander.
I am getting that. I will get that. I will get that. You know, another thing that pisses me off about this Hasbro Pulse thing, I thought they were going to do a re-release of the Once a Man Cobra Commander.
Did they not?
They did not. I thought they were going to do a restock. It's not even on their Hasbro Pulse.
That's ridiculous. So they just kind of straight up retired that thing, huh?
Yeah,
Sounds about right.
I hate them for that. Man. Hey, gentlemen, I'm gonna have to get on off here because I got some things to take to different people tomorrow.
Oh,
So
okay, dude.
I will catch y'all. Keep the conversation going. I will go into listen mode on my way to passing out.
Okay,
right.
well,
I'll see y'all online. It's been a
all right.
pleasure.
Thanks for coming in, though.
Yes, sir.
ciao.
And good haul.
Thank you, sir.
I was about to say something. I don't know what I was going to say. Oh yeah, man! Next week we got two shows coming out. It's Agatha. Was it Agatha All Along? And the Penguin.
I just heard about the Penguin. I'm not too jazzed about that one.
What?
I don't know. I just don't. I'm not feeling it.
What?
I'm just not feeling it. I saw the preview. I'm like,
have you
maybe
seen the
I'll
movie?
watch it again and see, but I'm not feeling it, bro.
That's all good. Have you seen the movie, The Batman?
I saw the Batman.
Okay.
So is it tying into that?
Yeah, it's supposed to happen. It takes place after the Batman. I think that's what they're saying. Yeah, it takes place after the Batman. And I just saw an article today. I just saw the headline. It said that the sequel, Batman 2, is supposed to take place a couple weeks after the Penguin. So it goes, you can watch them in order. You can watch the Batman, the first one, watch the series, the Penguin, and then watch the Batman 2. At least that's what the article said. You can watch them in order. But that's kind of cool. But hey, you ain't feeling it. It's all good. You ain't gotta feel it. You ain't gonna be down with good stuff. Watch it be terrible.
No, I mean it could be terrible, it could be amazing, but I'm not feeling it.
Yeah.
But it could just be the promo I saw was just, you know how like every now and then you see a promo and you go, oh, I don't know, right? And then other times you get excited and you're kind of like, well, which is it going to be, right?
Right.
And I will say Terminator, the animated show, I actually saw I think I saw all of it or most of it recently. It was weird how I got it. But I will say I liked, the promo did not do it justice in their case.
Okay.
It was enough to kind of get you hooked, right? But then watching is like, oh, okay, I see what you did. The promo doesn't really sell it very well, but the actual watching of it was really good. Like I was surprised, especially after being burned after the last few movies with, Terminator.
I haven't watched Terminator. It's on Netflix, right?
Yeah, it's a Netflix animated show, and it's the guys who did Ghost in the Shell, so it already has that going for it, right? The Ghost in the Shell movies and the animated show. So already that's giving it better setup. But the way they did it, it's without spoiling anything, it both works in its own unique way, and sets up a much better scenario than the fucking movies, and even the TV show did a good job, but it never finished, right? But this actually ends up kind of doing a better version of that.
So
And
does it take place like before, after, or like is it like its own standalone thing, or does it take place like time frame wise? Where does it place with the rest
so
of
the best way to
the
explain it is that while the events of the original Terminator are happening, especially in the future, a lot of the events are overlapping because this guy is, well, I don't want to spoil it, but for the most part, the events are kind of overlapping a little bit.
Okay.
And they do retread a little bit of area for the movies initially.
Okay.
Because they're acknowledging that the timeline has happened and it's been adjusted. But at the same time, it's also the way they treat the story is it feels more like the inevitable is supposed to happen anyway, but it's treated in a way that makes sense plot and story wise. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So that's where I'm kind of like, okay, that's a good hook. Because again, the promo didn't really show you that. It just kind of it's Terminator. And it's kind of unique, and I kind of want to go back and rewatch it just to see if there's anything else I missed. But for the most part, I found it a very positive comparison, especially when you look at the movies. I did like the original Terminator Sarah Connor TV show, but I did not like they didn't let it finish. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So this one, at the bare minimum, gives you at least some level of closure. But you know, it's that's all I can really say about it. And I would say it's at least worth a watch. You know, there's that. But it was one of those unique, weird things where you see a promo and you kind of like you want to be excited for it, but you're kind of on the fence because you know I've been burned before that shit. So yeah, that's I guess that's where I was going with that. Yeah, that I'll leave that at that. If that makes sense.
It made absolutely nonsense.
Okay, well then I'll just say it like this. Compared to the Penguin show, I felt more compelled to watch it, even though I was very much on the fence about it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I feel I'm with you. I'm picking up what you're laying down.
Yeah. So that's where I'm going with that. I could be completely wrong about Penguin, and it ends up being amazing. Like I could be 100% wrong. I will admit that shit early.
We both could be wrong.
Yeah.
It could end up being straight trash, and I'm like, man, I sit here and talk so good about this. I think I'm just because of the movie got me, and then to find out that at first I didn't even know it was Colin Farrell, and then to find out, oh man, that's Colin Farrell that did all that makeup. But then
okay.
he completely I don't know, he sold me as Penguin, like the way his version of Penguin kind of made it his own,
And you know what? I
cool.
like what he did in that movie because he didn't feel like a fantastical crime boss guy. He just felt like, he was initially just, the low-lying thug boss, right?
Yeah, right.
But you could see him growing as the movie progressed, as the Penguin we can see, right?
Right.
And it works well. And I like that he feared Batman early. Like, I don't know about this shit, man.
Yeah.
There was no trepidation. There was like, nah, man, this ain't kosher. This is some real shit right here. So I like that aspect. And because don't get me wrong, DeVito did a good job with Penguin, but it kind of colored a lot of the subsequent portrayals of Penguin later on in the any sort of media for years.
Mm-hmm.
And again, not bad, just it wasn't, I don't know. It to me, it was both was and wasn't Penguin. It was a weird thing. But
Like I said, to me, he just kind of did his made it his own version of Penguin, which
mhm.
a little more I don't know, a little more grounded in
Mhm.
reality.
Yeah.
But that's just the nature of that movie. Unlike some people that try to make the character their own version of that character, they kind of miss the mark.
Yeah, I'm
And to
reminded
me,
of Jim
like,
Carrey's Riddler.
you don't like Jim Carrey as the Riddler?
Like, I wanted to like him as the Riddler,
Mhm.
but it felt so far out there. Like he was
Yeah.
doing it felt like he took it too far. Does that make sense?
Nope, 'cause that's Jim Carrey.
Well,
Well, at least
I know it's Jim.
that's what he was.
Yeah, but like I guess the way I look at it is like the Riddler to me was always that guy who was always playing that long con smart guy plan, you know?
Yeah.
Like he always had an in, he always had an out, and then he was always playing that long game with Batman. And in case of Riddler for I guess it was the Val Kilmer Riddler?
Yep.
Is that what it was?
Yep. Sure.
Yeah,
was.
Val Kilmer Batman. So in the case of that one, I think it felt too comical. Like he tapped into the more zany side of Riddler.
Yeah.
And to
But
me,
that
it
was
like,
also the director they had at the time. It was,
yeah, I mean, I guess that's true, but to me, I
they
always
went-
felt like Riddler had more going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because they changed the tone after the Michael Keaton movies. I don't know if it was Schumacher that did Batman Forever or not. But after Keaton, when Val Kilmer and George Clooney came in, they completely changed the tone
Mm-hmm.
of the movie and made it more comical. Especially the one with George Clooney, they really went deep into the way it was when Adam West was doing Batman, more, with more of the comical theatrical side
Yeah,
versus the Dark Knight side of it.
and I can kind of see why they wanted to like lighten it up a little bit because around that era, what was it like? It was late '90s, right, and going into early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was kind of like okay, there was a lot of deconstruction of hero comics coming out, right? And I could see where they wanted to change that narrative and make it a little bit more fun,
Yeah,
or at least appease to the younger audience.
yes.
But in the case of Mr. Freeze,
Good old Mr. Freeze, classic.
like my take of Mr. Freeze is that he's a serious dude trying to save his wife, right? Like he's
Right.
trying everything he can to get a cure at the cost of his own well-being, right? And as much as I like Arnold, he was the wrong pick for that role, like 100%.
You say so.
I do say so, bro. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. Like I love Arnold's movies. He's had some interesting ones over the years.
Boy, hasn't he?
But I will say that movie was probably one of his most questionable ones I've ever seen a pick from Arnold. Like, I'm like, bruh.
Yeah, he should have been Bane.
Yes.
Should have been Bane.
Yes. I mean, I know Bane's a Hispanic dude. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean,
But-
if you were gonna pick Arnold to be in the movie, you wanted Arnold to play a character, he should have been Bane in that.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm not, yeah.
And you know what would have been cool? Have him play the smart Bane, right?
Oh yeah.
And that'd have been sick. You have him play the smart Bane. He's big, he's bulky, and he's
Mhm.
fucking just gonna go, right? And he's picking off Batman bit by
wonder why
bit by
I wonder
It-
what made him think that he should have played Freeze. I wonder why. I want to know the backstory to that. Like, how did that come about? Was that something Arnold came to them like, "Hey, we want you in the movie. I don't want to be Bane." Like, why? I'm always that character in all the movies. I want to be somebody different. I want to be Mr. Freeze. And they're like, "What? You want to be Freeze? You're too big. You don't even look like a scientist. You don't even look like." Maybe that's what they went with. I don't know.
So let's
I don't know
see.
the story.
Hold on. I'm gonna rush to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay. I was just gonna look up and see if I could
Well,
find anything about why he chose to be Freeze, but I
You should
don't
do
think
that.
there's anything online.
Look it up while I'm going to the bathroom. Hey.
Oh wait, there's an interview. Okay.
Oh, sweet. I'll be right back.
All right. I'll quickly look through this and I'll have it ready. Hmm. Oh gosh. And the interview is not what I thought it was. It's literally like little bit of life, anecdotal life stuff. Let's see. Let's go to another video while I wait for him to come back. Oh wow. Freeze looked different in the original comics.
Did you find anything?
No, it's all stuff about like they're interviewing him and they're asking him questions unrelated to the movie, or it's stuff about things we already know about, like about the character and the character's kind of origin, because this is like too short to go into detail about it. But for the most part, I'm not really seeing a particular I'm not really seeing anything that's saying why he chose to be Victor Vries. Like, I'm not really seeing it in any of these clips. Like, it's, to me, it's a little odd because I wanted to know more to see if there's anything that makes sense. But I'm not seeing it, dude. Like, yeah, that's the best way I can explain it. And apparently, you know, apparently Arnold still has the Mr. Freeze costume. And he's paying Warner $1 a year to keep it, which is kind of silly. I guess he liked the costume enough to go, "I'm just gonna keep it." that's a weird take there. But yeah, but I'm not really seeing anything that tells me I see why people don't like him like I do, but I'm not seeing why Arnold chose to do him. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little weird. I was kind of hoping for some information, maybe behind the scenes thing on a DVD that somebody ripped off. But I'm seeing costume, I'm seeing character info, but I'm not seeing why did you choose to be this character? I'm not seeing that at all. And it's like, And you know what? It could just be simple as, well, I thought the character was interesting, and that's all he's going to say.
Huh.
I mean, he has done
All right,
characters for lesser
I-
reasons and for more reasons.
I googled it, and it
Mhm.
says, "Why was Arnold Schwarzenegger cast as Mr. Freeze?"
Okay.
And reading Akiva Goldsman's, I guess that's the guy,
Mhm.
the script for the
Yeah.
film. Schumacher found the dialogue Mr. Freeze intended to be Shakespearean, found it to instead be hysterical. This is Schumacher's words. In my head, I was reading Freeze's dialogue as Schwarzenegger. So Schumacher called up Arnold and asked him to play the part. Wow.
So in
Wow.
his head, he's going, now freeze. What the fuck? Schumacher for real? That's what he
Oh,
was thinking.
that's one. Oh, that's one of the articles. I'm trying to see if there's something else
Oh
that.
my gosh. And that's hilarious because that's not what I would have imagined him saying. That's terrible. That's it's laughable, but it was not what I thought he was gonna choose him for. Okay. Okay, that's did you find anything about why Arnold said yes?
Well, I'm looking at the IMDb page right now.
Because that's what I wanted to see or have a response for, because I wanted to see what he said, but I wasn't finding it.
Okay, I guess it's true because let's see, Arnold Arnold Schwarzenegger recounted the story in a making of Batman and Robin behind the scenes. He said Joel Schumacher came to me and said that that he would like me to play Mr. Freeze. He said I would not direct the movie because I only do this movie if you play Mr. Freeze.
That's it.
Wow. So yeah. Wow. At least
That's
that's what it says on this IMDb page. That's crazy, man. So so Arnold became Mr. Freeze because Schumacher was reading the script, and that's the voice he heard in his head was Schwarzenegger reading these lines. That's bizarre, man. That is so. Get out of here, man.
That's
Hold
I'm
on, I'm gonna send the article to you in the group so you
oh
can.
my gosh, that's funny. I'm sorry, but that is
That's
so weird. It's so
that's just. Oh, that just doesn't seem right, man. That
it
doesn't
doesn't.
seem.
It just seems so odd. Like it's
Wow.
like, you know, when I think of Freeze, I think of you.
Mhm.
What?
And if you don't do the
Arnold,
movie, I'm not directing it. Like wow.
and Arnold's like, well, that's a guaranteed payday, so let's go.
But it said that he's like, what are you gonna do? Ruin a whole movie? Yeah. Say no.
Say no.
But he's got some of the most iconic lines in history, because of that movie.
Yeah, like
Albeit for the wrong reasons, but still.
yeah. And
You
what's
know,
it's hilarious because you could literally
chill.
go his whole anytime he opens his mouth, you literally have a meme on your hands from that movie.
Now,
It
chill.
literally survives on that alone.
Oh man.
Damn it. I did not expect that. I was expecting
No.
something like anything.
Yeah.
Like fuck, man. That's funny.
I wonder how many other people got roles like that because the director was reading the script and that was what popped in their head. And I wonder how many of those roles has happened like that
Mm-hmm.
where the movie flopped. you know, where
What
the
was
movie
it?
just flopped because of the
I think
man.
Terminator started out with the guy who ended up being the police chief.
Mhm.
He was actually supposed to be Terminator, and
You
I
talking about
think
the original one?
yeah. So in a,
Okay.
like an OG Terminator, where Arnold
Okay.
pops in and tries goes murder spree.
Right.
In that particular instance, because Cameron was he had his fever dream and he had his his little what the fuck's going on in his
Yeah.
head. Mainly because this fool was trying to get 3 movies out and he got sick and he got fucked up.
Right.
But when he was having that feverish moment, he saw the pretty much the whole plot of the movie.
Mhm.
And then he drew a sketch of who he wanted the Terminator to be, because it's supposed to be an unassuming everyday man, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be like. Are you saying it's supposed to be John Connor, the guy that came back?
Well,
Was he the one?
not
That's
John
supposed to be
Connor.
him?
I mean,
Okay.
that ended up changing too. But
Okay.
in this case of the Terminator, because his first sketch was going to be, his first sketch was of the Terminator, I think, coming into the police station or something like that, right?
Uh-huh.
And so he sketched out one of the actor friends he had from another project they had done together. It's like, I want him to be Terminator. And then somebody suggested Arnold because Arnold had that more intimidating factor.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then he kind of initially he said no because Arnold's, unknown, really
Mhm.
burly giant dude. And then he saw him. He's like, fuck.
And yeah.
But the way he ended up actually getting the part, because he was talking to Arnold, was that Arnold was talking to him about, what the guy he was going to be, because I think he was, what was it? He was initially thinking he was going to get another part in the movie, right? And Arnold was saying what the guy who was going to be the Terminator should do. So he started mimicking robotic movements, and he's like, how a robot should look with their eyes and then turn with their body instead of be like most people where they go like that.
Right. Right.
Yeah, so he's explaining what the Terminator should be doing and acting, and then and Cameron's just like, okay, keep going. And so
Yeah.
he's just drawing him as the Terminator, and then he goes, I think I got it. So I need you to do this. And you're like, okay, cool. So, but that was one of those ones where it was supposed to be a different guy, and he ended up being the police chief that gets, I don't know if he gets shot and killed like midway
really?
through the movie.
Uh-huh. Okay.
But he's in the movie, like he still has a part in the movie,
Just
and he's investigating what's going on with the murders and stuff. But obviously,
Yeah.
shit goes south when the police station point of the movie happens,
Mhm.
and he's there trying to protect Sarah.
That's wild.
Yeah,
And just think, man, just that small interaction completely changed the movie and completely changed the history of that movie. Like
mm-hmm.
like not the history, the future of the movie,
Mm-hmm.
and the future of Arnold's career.
Mm-hmm.
That's wow. Just that small little detail is just everything changed. And
Yeah.
there's another universe. There's another universe where that didn't happen.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah, there's a good chance that original guy and still
the
ended up
original
being the
guy
Terminator.
is Terminator in another universe.
Hey,
And
you know what's
you know what's funny? In that universe,
Mhm.
nobody cares about the Terminator. They're like, what? That 80s flop?
No, you know
You
what's
know?
funny? I think it still would have worked, but it would not have been as impactful. Does that make sense?
Nope.
No, the reason why I say this is because Westworld, the movie, came
Mhm.
out late 70s, early 70s,
Okay.
and it had a lot of similar factors going on, right? Especially with that robotic cowboy who you didn't really know was a robot till way later.
Mhm.
But that show slash movie, because that didn't really take off until later on when it actually, the book became more relevant, and then it had an actual show based around it instead of like a one-off movie.
Okay.
And the plot for it is great. Westworld has a really cool plot and some aspects of it that would work very well, for a sci-fi oriented movie, but it didn't take off at all. It just kind of like, oh, that's good, and then people just moved on.
Yeah.
And I think that's what would happen to Terminator. It's like, oh, that's a good movie, but okay, and move on. And the cultural impact is what I think would not have been the same if it weren't for, again, Arnold being in that movie.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Because Arnold made that movie what it is. That movie and Conan, man.
Mm-hmm.
He made those movies what they are. Like,
yeah.
And Conan's a real good. Well, Conan's a good example, but also like the whole director and everybody else that was involved in Conan made it great. But I say that because Jason Momoa, who's also, physically intimidating guy, tried to did a Conan movie, and it just didn't work right. It just didn't feel right.
Yeah, and it suffered from that same thing I mentioned, where like it was a decent movie for the time.
Which about
it
Conan?
Had
the original
I
Conan?
watched that movie, and I was like, oh, I kind of like it. It's not bad, but it didn't have the same impact. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I didn't like it at all. It didn't. It wasn't impactful. I didn't like what they were trying to do. I didn't like I'm trying to think. Yeah, is that the one? Yeah, he was born in the middle of a war. Like, there's a freaking battle going on, and there's this lady giving birth in the middle of. I'm like, what is going on here, man? This is. Don't get it twisted. I get it, but like, I feel like it was handled incorrectly. Like, they could have like gone somewhere else.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think the reason why I thought it was more interesting.
The villain was weak.
Well, yeah, I can agree. I agree with that. But I think for me, I will admit I've read some of the comics growing up.
Yeah.
Probably not the best thing to admit, but
hey, those man.
The comics are illustration.
Yes, I've been like, today was one of those days. I was at Great Escape, and I was digging through the magazine section, particularly the Savage Sword of Conan, and I'm like, man, I'm sitting there flipping through. I'm like, man, some of the cover art by far is fantastic. I was like, I've never really read any of these, and I'm looking at the price. I'm thinking, man, this is probably a good time to pick some up and read them and see if I enjoy it, because the art is fantastic.
Oh yeah,
the art is top notch, man.
Frazetta really did wonders on that series, man.
And when Marvel, I think it was Marvel a couple years ago, they had the rights to Conan, and they did Savage Avengers, and they did a couple of Conan books, and I sat down and I read a few. Like, man, the lore is pretty cool, man. Because all I know from Conan is the movies. I never read comic books, or any novels or any books. So I was like, I sit down and read something about it.
I will admit that Conan in the more modern take or era, it is kind of a continuation to the original comics, but I will say that the aspects of what makes Conan interesting is a little lost compared to where it was, like in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, because it was kind of like a dark fantasy.
Yeah.
Because, this dude is just a swole, strong man with a really good sword, right? That's the only thing he's got going for him. And he's got to take down magicians, mythical monsters, all this crazy ass shit. And then he's got to contend with hot, sexy ladies all over the damn place. So
he's Hercules without being Hercules,
Yeah, exactly. So in that era, he has to be like, his character has to find interesting ways of solving the problems. And that's what I really liked about the series, because he couldn't just go, chop.
Right.
Sometimes he did. Let's be fair, but other times he had to actually go. How do I kill that? He had to go. If it bleeds, I can kill it.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
Yeah. So he had to do that move. But in all aspects, I felt the movie was closer to a mix of the more modern with a little understanding of the old. Whereas
Jason Momoa.
Yeah, with Momoa,
Okay.
because like it felt like it was trying to do both. Does that make
Yeah.
sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then the classic Conan was very close to the Frazetta era of Conan and the pulpish nature of Conan, because it's still dark fantasy. It's still
Yeah.
strong man trying to figure out how to kill a thing,
Mhm.
but it played with the more fantastical elements, whereas the more recent Conan was more grounded, but also a little bit of fantasy. So it hurt it, but it didn't really hurt it. So for me, it was like I could watch this once.
Yeah,
Momoa's
I'll watch
cool,
it. Momoa was cool.
but
And he was I think he was a great pick to be Conan.
yeah,
It's not a knock against him. It's just
yeah,
the overall movie. It's just
yeah. And honestly, for like at that era of Momoa,
yeah.
definitely a good pick because he would have been like the weird in between younger Conan.
If they did a Conan now, he would still be one of my top picks.
Yeah,
because I liked him as Conan. I think he looks the part.
He would have to lose the beard and goatee thing, but
well, he could play
the old
older
man
version.
Conan,
Yeah.
swole man Conan. but to be fair, like there is a time and a place, and I think the problem was, I think what they should have done for that version of Conan is just continue the story, because Conan always has these weird, fantastical stories that either he's telling or somebody else is telling of him.
It's funny you say that, because I was watching a video when I got King Conan about the history of the movies and all that stuff, and that's exactly what they said, was that the Jason Momoa movie should have been the third one in the trilogy, because that's what they said they were going to make a trilogy, but they never did the third one. The Jason Momoa movie should have been just a continuation of it, but they decided to do some things happen, like stuff happened, like and they went with I guess a retelling of his origin. But then they ended the video saying that Schwarzenegger is still open to the fact of coming back and reprising that role as King Conan, or like an older version of Conan. I don't know how I feel about that. Kind of like he did with Terminator, where he came back and he reprised his role as the robot or the Terminator or whatever. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm like, I don't know, man. They just need to just.
So hear me out.
I will hear you out.
The only reason why it would work
while you're talking.
Oh, you bastard! I will just say this before you run out. The only reason why it would work is because he still has the old man stories you can go through, right?
Yeah.
And then, because at some point his kingdom kind of lives on, but he ends up dying for whatever stupid reason. I don't remember the actual plot reasoning, because it's been forever. But for the most part, Conan can die in, I think, combat. His kingdom lives on because he set it up in a weird way that it's not, it becomes more of like a stabilized sort of kingdom thing that just keeps going through matriarchal nonsense. But the fact remains is that he could do that and it work okay, because it makes sense, because especially where the last two movies left off, where they always talk about Conan just sitting there like,
he's sitting on his throne, he's looking over his kingdom. Yeah.
But
I'm all for any actor that has an iconic role coming back and putting closure to that character. You know what I mean? To that role for them. Like that was the thing that pissed me off about Deadpool and Wolverine. It's like the way Hugh Jackman ended Logan. That was the perfect end for his time as Logan. I feel like
Yeah.
the same thing could be like what you're saying with Conan. You know, he can come back, and that could be his send off for that character. You know, this is
Hmm.
the last time I'm doing it. I'm not doing it anymore. You know, this is the end. You know?
Yeah.
And even like you said, you know, have it going on like he's old man Conan, and he actually dies in the movie. You
Hmm.
know, and 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 to me, if he dies in the movie, and like you're saying, it's set up to where his kingdom can go on, and the next person comes in, and if you want to do another Conan movie, you can not call it Conan because it won't be Conan, but have one of the other. I guess it'd be a spinoff,
Well,
and
you could
it could
call
continue
it the Tales of Sumerian
tell.
because he was
Yeah,
also, you
Samaritan.
know,
Yeah,
and
you know, but I
yeah,
don't.
but there's a
I,
lot of routes you could go with it.
yeah, and shit, man, you can do a reboot. You know, let Conan like Arnold Schwarzenegger like end his time as Conan, and if you
Hmm.
want to, you know, some years down the road, you want to recast somebody else, fine, recast somebody else and start it over again. You know, whatever.
Hmm.
You know, that's the beauty of storytelling. You know, you
Yeah.
don't no none of us none of these actors that we hold so dear and near to these characters are gonna live forever, right?
Yeah.
So we got to leave it open for future generations to be able to tell the stories about the characters that we love that they might end up loving in
Hmm.
their own way with their own actors. You know, it would be terrible for 2050 to come around and people are like, man, we can't make a Blade movie. Why? Well, Wesley Snipes the only person that can play Blade. And what are we gonna do? Well, let's just CGI him in the movie. Get the fuck out of here, man. No,
No, man.
just,
Oh,
just, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Just
And
recast the
that's
character. Just like what they did with that Star Wars movie where they CGI'd in was it Rogue One? When they CGI'd, yeah, they CGI'd in Princess Leia
mhm.
and uh 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 Moff Tarkin. It's like just recast them. Just you know,
Yeah.
just give us
The
just recast them. Put in an actor.
yeah. So here, okay.
You
So
know
this was
what I
the
mean?
weird thing that like. Okay, so first off, I think with Moff Tarkin, they did get permission to use the likeness for the
Hmm.
movie, right? And they even got a guy about the same build and all this stuff, so he could
Yeah.
have a stand-in for him. Okay, cool. In the case of what happened to Leia, it was in the middle of production, so like,
Yeah.
fuck, what do we do, right? So that
I'm
makes
not even
sense. But I,
I'm not even talking about like having permission for the likeness. I'm just talking about there are a billion actors out there, you know what I mean, that
yeah,
could play that role. And instead of paying somebody to be that, you know, that actor or
hmm,
giving somebody an opportunity to become a great actor, you're just
hmm,
gonna get somebody just to stand there and then you're gonna CGI this other person's face on there. Because
yeah.
because you're so afraid of the backlash that you're gonna get from people.
And
You know?
honestly, I feel you, like, because there's a time and a place for everything, right?
Right.
And in this instance, because of where it was in the timeline, all you needed is an older gentleman who looked about the part,
Yeah.
who sounded about the part, and then just let him go. So, okay, you're gonna be Moff Tarkin, do your thing,
Do your
bam,
thing, you
go.
know?
Um, Leia's case, her daughter looked a
Well,
lot like her, so in
yeah.
theory, she could have just literally just been there from the
Well,
back, and you not worry
yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
But then
Yeah.
that
just change the camera angle.
yeah. But then but then I'm reminded of what they
uh,
did with Luke in the in what was it, the fuck brain,
with the Mandalorian?
the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
And so I'm reminded what they did there. So I'm like, you have plenty of people like Sebastian Stan looks like a
Hmm.
younger version of
Hmm.
Mark Hamill. Not
Hmm.
exactly. Just give him some
Just
makeup, and then okay, give him some blondie, sandy brown,
yeah.
blonde specks hair, or a wig, whatever. Just do that, and there you go. You got a
Oh,
great person who could take over for some cameos until the part is done, right? Because he's close enough in that look and the age
Mhm.
group that he
Mhm.
could literally just do the part if they
Yeah.
asked him. I don't think they ever probably did because people were like, he's perfect. Just ask him. He's already signed with Disney. Just ask.
Come back, just like, hey man, come over here and do Luke.
Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
You
Shit.
know?
But I don't think they ever did. And to me, that's a little frustrating. But they could have done that with Sebastian.
Yeah.
They could have done that with a new actor. Or hell, like there's a multitude of things they could have done. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, they
Yeah.
made the choice, and we kind of got what we got.
Yeah. And like
You
and
know?
like where we are right now, they're trying to do this Blade movie that probably not it's never gonna get made now. But unless you know what, I don't know. I say that, but after what happened with Deadpool versus Wolverine, or excuse me, it might get made now because everybody loved Wesley Snipes in that movie as Blade. So
Yeah.
we might the next Blade movie we get might have Wesley Snipes in it.
But here's the thing. I heard rumors before, during, and after that Wesley was gonna be there, but not as a Blade, but like a mentor, or
You
he
might in
was
the
gonna be
next
like
Blade
Whistler or something.
in the next Blade movie.
Yeah, that was like the
Oh,
rumor I
that
heard
was
for
a
the
rumor. That was a
longest.
rumor. Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
rumor. There was nothing in the yeah, that was a big rumor. That was nothing concrete
yeah,
about
but
that.
I
Because
was thinking that
at
would
the
be a
time,
good way for him to be in the movie without
uh,
being Blade.
yeah, because at the time that was going around, they still didn't have a script, and the writers kept coming in and out of at that time when that movie was going around.
Yeah,
But that I don't know how I felt about that idea. You know, it's cool to have him in the movie, but if he's in the movie, he's gonna overshadow whoever they had playing Blade because
yeah.
everybody's gonna think, well, that's Blade right there. Why do you have Blade in the movie? You got this other guy. You know, he's gonna overshadow
I
whoever's in the movie playing Blade.
and
His presence in the movie.
yeah,
You know,
and I get that because, but the way I'm looking at it is like it's
no, I
I don't
get it.
know. It's
It's a good
almost
way.
like
It's a good way to give him his recognition
Mhm.
and at the same time giving somebody else opportunity. But like I said, I feel, and that's what I'd be like if I was watching. Like, well, why didn't he? There's Blade right there. You know, he's because it'd be like having somebody playing. It'd be like having somebody playing Deadpool, and Ryan Reynolds is in the movie but not playing Deadpool. You know, his
Yeah,
presence in the movie is gonna overshadow because everybody connects those characters together so well.
yeah,
You know,
and I'm
that's what made Chris Evans in Deadpool and Wolverine so great because when he showed up, everybody thought he was going to be. Have you seen the movie?
I know where I know he's playing uh what's his name, Flame On dude, Johnny
Yeah,
Storm.
yeah. So when he popped up, everybody thought he was going to be who? Steve Rogers. We're like, oh man, that's Steve Rogers. That's Captain America because he's so connected to that character, right? But when
Yeah,
he ended up being Johnny Storm, the place went nuts. I mean, we all were cracking up like, "Oh, that's genius," you know,
yeah,
because his face is so connected to Captain America right now.
yeah.
It was so genius, man. That was the best. Outside of Blade being in the movie, that
Hmm.
was probably my second or third favorite cameo.
Yeah.
My other favorite cameo was probably Elektra because
Oh, that's
that was
right. She
cool.
was in the movie, wasn't
That was
she?
that was cool that they brought her in there. Uh, Channing Tatum, I thought was fun. It was just fun because he wanted to be Gambit for so bad, and the director that was supposed to do the movie wanted him to be Gambit so bad. So I thought that was kind of fun to put him in, and I like the fact that they went heavy on the accent.
Yeah.
Like so many people took that so serious. I'm like, y'all, these people, you don't understand. That's a joke. That's like
That's
a
the
gag.
joke.
That's the gag. You know, that's the gag because his accent like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And
But
then he was
nobody.
t- I think the other thing too is that I think the director told him, was like, hey, I need you to go thick with it, make it almost unintelligible, and just ride it. Just go straight in. And like, okay.
Man, I don't know if I could have been in that movie as an actor with Channing Tatum over there talking like that. It would have had so many takes, man.
Oh my god.
It was so funny because every time he spoke, it was hilarious.
Golly, I could imagine because I just heard snippets, like sound bites of him trying to talk. I'm like,
man.
damn, this dude is like, he going in like the craziest shit he could have on the top of his head, and then it almost don't make sense.
Man.
And that was just probably just snippets of what I saw versus what you actually saw. And I'm like, damn. Golly.
Yeah.
But here's the thing though. He got to play the character he'd been fighting for years. So I give him that.
I give him that. You know, I never wanted him to be Gambit. And I didn't think about it until I read a post and this guy was saying that he's too thick. He's too muscular. He's too built to be Gambit. He doesn't have the same frame. And I was like, you know what? That's right. Because Gambit is more of an agile, slender, toned up kind of guy. He's not a beefy muscle head guy.
Yeah, I mean that may be true,
well, at least you know, most drawings you see of him.
Yeah, he's more like
he's more of a
roguish, agile.
You know, I hate to say it, but you know, Spider-Man kind of like he's or Iron Fist, or he's not like Luke Cage where he's big. You know, Channing Tatum is a big dude, like muscular wise.
Yeah, he's pretty. He is. I've seen this man, and he's just like.
Yeah. He's a little more like he should be thin, like Nightwing, or.
Although, to be fair, when he first was picked for Gambit, he was smaller.
He was smaller, but I mean, he was still stout. I mean, he was still a thick guy. You know. He was smaller, but he was still very I'm not saying fat. I'm just saying bulky. Like it'd be like picking out The Rock to play Gambit. He's too muscular. He's not fat. He's just too.
He's
beefy.
Just big.
He's just a beefy, muscular dude.
Whoa. You know? Yeah.
I need somebody a little more toned, slender.
Yeah, let's see who would be good.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying he can't lose it, and actors do that shit all the time. You know, go up and down in their shape.
Yeah, I mean, it could be anyone at this point. Now that we have a Gambit, you at least go, we could have another Gambit again.
I still like the guy that picked the first time that was that played John Carter.
Yeah, actually, I was kind of curious. Why wasn't he?
He was a perfect fit. Like he had the look, the mannerisms. You know, I'm like, man, this dude is perfect for Gambit.
And then he just kind of like he had a brief cameo in one of the Wolverine movies, and that was really it, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was it. That was the first time we saw Gambit.
And that was it. He just like
that was it. He did that little scene. No, he did that scene, and he was at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. And that's the strange thing because like I was like, okay, there's Gambit, and then there's
like I thought he was a perfect like look.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Gambit.
I
don't know why people don't like it. I don't know why. He's not on the radar. I don't know, but
honestly, for all we know, he could have said, you know what, I did my time as a Marvel character, and I don't want to do it no more. I mean, that could be simple as that. We could look it up later, but most likely it feels because like what was it? The guy who did Edward Thornton, the guy he did Hulk. Mm-hmm. And he just kind of like, I ain't doing this shit no more.
Yeah.
And
it's funny because that's everybody's favorite version of Hulk.
Yeah. Yeah. And I could see his reasoning as to why he didn't want to do it anymore.
Yeah.
Because that kind of character, especially if you get locked into it, especially the way that Marvel and Disney treats the current properties, because everybody who's playing that character is going to be sticking to it unless they're doing some multiversal weirdness, right?
Right.
And Fantastic Four is going to be an interesting movie if they ever get that off the ground too.
It is off the ground. It's coming out.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, actually, because I feel like it's having the same production issues as Blade, but not as bad. Does that make
Oh,
sense?
no, it's no production. It's coming out. It's there's no pausing or production problems. What production problems have you been hearing about? Because
Well,
I know,
because the initial thing I heard about was they changed the script at least 3 times.
yeah, but
Because
it's already got a release date and everything. And it's
okay, well then
Yeah.
in that case, it sounded like it's stabilized. So whatever
Yeah.
story they got, I want to know about it.
yeah, and they've released set photos like they've sent. Have you seen a picture of Thing yet?
I think I saw
Oh
the
man,
actor, but I don't think I
okay.
saw Thing.
They actually showed a picture of him on set, and it's not he's actually in a prosthetic suit. So there's actually a picture of him as Thing on set, and he looks like the old is it Jack Kirby, where he has the thick rock eyebrows. You'll look it
Yeah,
up. You'll
let me
see.
see.
You'll see. I think it's Jack
Oh,
Kirby. Something like that.
is this like? Hold on. First look at the
I,
MCU thing.
I don't see it.
Oh,
Show us what you're seeing, man. I don't see
well,
what you're seeing.
hold on. I gotta
I
get
ain't got
there
time.
because
I ain't got time. I got stuff to do.
right now all I see are like everybody else that's played Thing and not the guy who's playing Thing.
Giggity.
Oh my gosh, they literally have a link to go to another thing. Okay, I got it. Let me share it. Let's share
I
it
want
real
to
quick.
I want to make sure you're looking at the right thing.
Well, you'll see it in a second, sir. This is something that was on X. Let me go back. Oh, did it choose the wrong one? It did. Hold on a second. I got to go back and reset the link.
Yes.
Present, share screen, go back to X. Yeah. So this is what I found, the link to it.
Yeah, that's it. That's the set photo.
Okay. Well, there we go.
Yep.
I didn't see this one. I saw the actor
Yep.
who was cast as him.
Yep.
And I'm like, okay, that could work.
Yep. That's the set
But-
photo. So they actually got dude in suit. So I'm wondering how it's gonna look. You know, I've always felt that's the best of both worlds is when you have, because that's what they did with the Force Awakens, and that was
well,
Chef's
practical overlapping
Practical.
with the
Yeah.
fantasy. Yeah.
Yep. I was like, man, that is genius. They took real world stuff and then they added some CGI touch ups here and there and mixed the two together. I'm like, I've always thought that was the best thing to do.
Yeah, because the first thing it does is it grounds all of the actual aspects and looks to stuff.
Yeah.
Because I think even in the original Fantastic Four movie where oh gosh,
Yeah, with Chris Evans and all of them, Jessica
Yeah.
Alba. Yeah.
Yeah, because they did practical effects for even the fire,
Mm-hmm.
although that was more like, okay, we're gonna light a thing on fire, and then I think they light a dude on fire safely, and then they just kind of used all those effects together for the actual visual effects.
Right.
But in Thing's case, yeah, he was mostly prosthetics,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, he was mostly prosthetics. Obviously,
see
Mr.
it. You can tell.
Fantastic, they had him CGI'd all hell and back.
Yeah, but the technology's gotten so much better now.
Yeah, it's gotten night and day better. But
Yeah.
Thing felt, again, like you said, more grounded because he actually had the practical effects layered with the special effects.
Mm-hmm.
So, good job for, that part. So I just kind of want to see, like, okay, let me stop sharing this real quick.
Okay, Bert.
My thing is, I want to know what the story is about, because it's either they've been doing microverse shit, messing with Kang, or just doing their own thing, and they're still in the mainline universe.
Well, so apparently this is set in the 70s.
Oh, so you mean like they're gonna cross over on accident or something, right?
Don't know. We just know it's set in the 70s. I think it's the 70s. I think that's what they're saying. I don't think it's the 60s. I think it's the 70s.
Yeah. Well,
So
it.
I personally think, or I don't know if it should be this way, but because they always mess with interdimensional travel,
Mhm.
you know, you could always I thought that's how they're going to introduce them. They're like they've been around this whole time, but they went to another dimension or something, and they just come back, and it's present day. I don't know. I have a hard time figuring out how they're going to explain where have they been this whole time.
Well, it okay. So option A, the
Yeah.
part that we were hoping for,
Is what?
is they were there the whole time, but
Mhm.
you didn't really like. There were some clues, but you didn't really parse them, right? But they
Right.
were always doing their own thing, and they're like, well, there's already people handling stuff. We'll go handle the big
We'll
picture
go
stuff.
handle stuff. Yeah, we'll go handle cosmic things. Kind of
Yeah,
like
we'll go
they
handle the
explained away. Kind of how
yeah.
they explained away Captain Marvel. Like she was
Well,
in another. She was
yeah.
on another part of the galaxy. You know?
And of course, a better way of explaining what the Eternals did, because the Eternals, I'm going to be fair, that was so frustrating with
That
how
was
they explained
dumb.
them.
We were here, but we just didn't help. Get out of here.
No. That was such levels of bullshit. You could have done
Get out of
something.
here. We just stood around and watched.
And then to make matters worse is they literally made a big ass problem where you got a new god emerging from the planet, and then you turned it into part of the planet to keep it from destabilizing the planet, and then just told no one.
Somebody said they're going to explain that in the new Captain America movie. Like that's going to pay off in the Captain America movie.
I mean,
That's
sure, but I thought there was something that had it in there, not just Captain. There was a real quick clip of them talking about it because I think it just happened.
I can't remember. Was that Loki? No, it wasn't Loki. It's
It wasn't
something recent.
Yeah, it was like
recent.
either the not Captain America. What do you call it? The Secret Invasion or something.
I think it was Secret Invasion. They were talking about the mysterious island that popped up or something. Yeah, because it was like a news thing. It was a news feed going on.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay, so it just happened in that particular show. Cool. Then, okay, what are we gonna do about it? And then it's kind of like, the Eternals didn't do so hot, and I didn't hate it, right? Like I didn't really hate the movie, but I felt like it was too cerebral for people that were expecting a different type of movie. And on top of that, it did not help plot explanations being we just didn't step in. Like we just mentioned.
That's just didn't jive, right?
Yeah, that's just a cop out. Like there's so many ways you could have explained that away. Like, we were doing other things, we were handling other stuff.
Planet, we were we were too busy handling this disaster, or just sit back and like, I'm just gonna live my life and not get involved. Well, I guess there are people like that. I don't know.
Yeah, but the problem was their designation for what their capabilities are and all this extra shit involved with their process, right? It didn't make sense, right?
I believe they said they were only here to deal with deviants.
Yeah, the deviants were the
that was their only purpose of being here, was to deal with the deviants. So, I guess in their defense, it's like if it wasn't a deviant, they didn't care. Well, not didn't care. It's just we shouldn't get involved.
Yeah, but it's a flimsy excuse because when you really looked at it, when they start piecing together what the deviants were and the purpose of their purpose, And then when they were given free will to do whatever they wanted, because their leader said, "Oh, just go do whatever," a lot of them had the heroic spark that they wanted to leverage, right?
Oh yeah. Some of them did.
But obviously, a good portion of them said, "No, I want to be normal," and just move on. But the problem I really had with that was that, first off, if you're gonna have a character that wants to do something and then you force them not to, it seems kind of counterproductive to their overall nature, right? And then on top of that, you have this thing where they are not pushovers, they're not weaklings, right?
Right.
They are stupidly strong in their own right. And it kind of hurt my brain to go, I don't get the why, and it just, there was a lot of things. It's like, again, plot wise, to me, just kind of like arg. But at the same token, it was like, it was okay movie that I wish was better done. Yeah,
Right.
There you go.
Yeah, for sure.
That's
for sure.
Because
Way better than
yeah, I get what they were going for, but I don't agree with how they approached it. There. Yeah, but for the most part, how did you feel about the Secret Invasion?
Oh man, Secret Invasion. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna come back and answer that question.
All right. More after these messages.
More after these messages. We should need like a dun 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 dun.
Yeah, it actually has a section in here where I could probably try to add a video, but I got to talk to Mage about that.
Oh, okay. All right.
We'll see if I can add something. Well, but for those that are just here catching up while we're rambling, it's just a lot. We start rambling about the movies and start going, oh, we're gonna pick this shit apart, because let's be honest, some of those movies are whack. Some of them are great. Secret Invasion is a weird topic. I think we touched on that when we were streaming last year during its premiere. Was it last year or before last year? I don't know. Yeah, I'm just going to wait till he comes back so we can talk about it. But for the most part, I have some weird things about the movie. I don't hate it. So not the movie, the show. But it's a puzzling thing for some of the stuff they did. That's where I'm going to start on that. Like, I don't know else to say that. Gosh, and I am tired. Probably after this, we'll pause, come back. Just waiting for him to come back. Maybe I should just run a 30-second thing so I could use the bathroom. I don't know. Oh, hey, you're back.
Hi.
Welcome.
I just realized that King hasn't jumped on. It's usually right at the time he jumps on.
Yeah, I posted
Usually,
a link in the chat.
Yeah.
I did. Let me.
They may be busy.
Fuck. You know what? Let
They
me
may
check,
be
because I haven't looked at
No.
my phone in a minute.
They may be busy. I've looked at my phone periodically. They're probably busy, but it's just usually the time. And
It'd be funny if we start saying that and all of a sudden he just shows up.
he
Though.
pops up. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, boop. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's people are busy sometimes.
Yeah. So good. Right. So good. I was just thinking about. I was like, man, it's usually around the time he jumps on because we're like, man, we're all about to get off, and you're jumping.
And you just showing up,
You
bruh.
showed up, man. We're just about to we're just about to call it.
Bwomp, bwomp, bwomp.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
But even
But
so,
what were you about to ask about?
so
six-
so what I asked slash said before you headed out was, how did you feel about Secret Invasion? Because I have some thoughts,
Mm-hmm.
but I want to hear yours first.
Secret Invasion, man. It was I don't know how to describe it. It was was not what I was expecting, but a
Mm-hmm.
lot of that stems from the fact of what happened in Captain Marvel. I was not expecting either. I
Mm.
I liked the idea of some of the scrolls actually being refugees and trying to find a safe place because their planet, was destroyed.
Yeah.
I thought that was a cool twist. You know what I mean? Instead of them being conquerors, they're just trying
Okay.
to find a. But what I also like the fact that some of them, when they got here, were like, you know what, we should take over. I thought that was a cool aspect. I hate the fact that it was so easy for uh them to be like, I guess, quote unquote, super scrolls or whatever.
I could see that.
Yeah, I didn't like that because I thought it was my understanding that being a super scroll was special. Like not anybody can be a super scroll. But I could be wrong on that aspect. But either way, uh, I just the way they handled that super scroll thing was just really really fun. Um, what else? Uh, I don't know, man. I felt like as an overall story, it didn't have any direction. It was just they announced that we're going to do Secret Invasion, and we're just going to do a secret. It didn't feel very secret, and it didn't feel very invasion like.
Yeah.
It didn't
Yeah.
feel
And
like any of that, you know.
it, yeah, I agree. Because, like, so I guess I'll share my thoughts on it then.
Yeah.
So for me, it was, oh gosh, let me do this real quick so I can get out of here. So for me, it was a little strange because, like, I saw both angles because we watched the Captain Marvel
Captain
movies,
Marvel.
right?
Yeah.
So I could see the angle they were going for. You could literally see it coming because there was already a mixture of that group built in on both sides when you really think about it.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I could see it. I could see the trouble brewing.
Mhm.
I could see Fury trying to use some of it to his advantage, but also trying to play the angle. Like he's trying to play his angles. So I can okay, I could see that. But the thing that gets me is that okay, so the first thing that gets me is that first off, it's too easy for them to literally just take over. That's the first thing, right?
Yeah.
I understand Fury had something to do with it on some level,
Yeah.
but not to the point that it escalated to, right? So that's the first thing I found troubling. The next thing I thought was troubling was that he didn't recognize when Rhodey was a Skrull. Sorry, spoilers. If
Well,
you guys
yeah.
didn't already watch it, it's all over YouTube.
Okay.
'Cause-
So wait. Here's the question of when was Scrody turned into a scroll?
So my understanding is based off of like the tidbits from the director, including even the Russo brothers, They think the moment that he crashed and he went
You
to the
said
hospital to get treated,
yeah.
best time.
That's when he. Okay. So when was the next time after that Nick Fury ran into him?
So it would have been literally at any point during any of the actual Avengers movies after that point.
When? What? That was.
Oh wait, that was Civil War. So
That
then
was
in that
Civil War.
case, so he
When-
would have poofed because I think he did poof, right?
Yes, he.
No,
yes,
he didn't poof.
did.
He didn't
Yes,
poof.
he did. Yes, he
No,
did.
Nick Fury poofed, but not
Yes.
Rhodey.
Yeah. So Nick Fury was gone
Yeah.
after the snap.
Okay. So
Okay.
then when he
So-
came
so
back, that would have been after
wait,
the
Wait,
last
here's the
Avengers
thing.
movie.
Here's the thing. The snap happened after Civil War.
hmm
Okay. So what I'm saying, between Civil War and the snap, when did Nick Fury and War Machine interact?
On screen, I don't think it
Yes.
happened after that.
Exactly. So he may not have known.
Yeah. So
You know?
that's possible. But him
what I'm
being
saying?
like Mr. Ultimate Taskmaster and all this shit,
Yeah.
I know they tried to downplay it, especially in the Captain Marvel movies.
Yeah.
Because that was also
Well,
some
that
weird
was his
origin thing for
origin.
him.
That was his
Yeah.
origin. Yeah.
But
The
to
moment
me,
was
it felt like that removed some of that era of
Super spy.
intrigue. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like he's set up as such a badass. Like he grabbed the cube with practically his bare hand, threw it in a box,
Yeah.
ran
Yeah,
off
man.
with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then he's like
Yeah.
shooting people, making all these big
Yeah.
decisions. And I'm
Yeah.
like, and people trust him explicitly
Yeah.
with a lot of shit. So I'm like, and then when you go back to his pre-control shield days,
Yeah.
I'm like, he seems kind of goofball-y.
Well, it was. You know what I'm saying? I was in early stages. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but again,
and
it kind of took away
You're
that.
talking about Captain Marvel. You're not talking about.
Yeah, I'm
Secret
talking about
Invasion
Captain
right now.
Marvel.
But you need to go back to Secret Invasion there.
But if we're going, but if we're going to Secret Invasion,
I'm just giving you a hard time, man.
yeah. But to me, it's like I came in with that knowledge of how his character acted and what they would have seen before we got to the Fury that we ultimately got in at the end of Iron Man 1 or 2, right? Because like he shows up around there,
Right?
And so to me, it's like, okay, no, actually, he did. He showed up at the end of Hulk, didn't he?
Yeah, but
him
Hulk
and Tony.
Hulk. Here's the crazy thing. Iron Man came out before Hulk, so he showed up in Iron Man first.
Yeah,
and then he showed up in Hulk. Wait, was it him that showed? Was it him or was it Thunderbolt Ross that showed up in Hulk?
No, it was like Thunderbolt Ross was a different.
I'm sorry. Was it Iron Man that showed up in Hulk?
Iron Man showed up in the Hulk with him because they were trying to draft the Avengers Initiative.
Okay.
And I think they were initially trying to, I guess, get Hulk.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out. Like they missed him or something. But the fact remains is they were trying, right? But regardless, at that point, he's already established as this spooky spy master, super spy guy, right?
Yeah.
And then if you really look at how things go down in the Captain Marvel movies, and then you go to Secret Avengers show, I mean, not Secret Invasion show.
Yeah.
That group of Skrulls grew up with how he started to where he got, right? So they have a different outlook of how he is presenting himself. And I'm like, okay, I could see that because that guy was a kid when he first came to the planet.
Right.
And he got to see, in my opinion, borderline goofball version of that character. So it's like knowing how that person actually is versus what we get to see. So that's one, right?
Okay.
I'm not gonna knock it. That's just how things started, but whatever. But the thing that gets me is that he's unwilling to listen to the guy who's practically his father, for all intents and purposes.
Well,
or father figure.
Isn't that what all children do to their parents at some point in time?
Yeah.
And on top of that, he's also thinking about it as this is my species versus your species. So it's not like it's not like it's actually his father, but it's somebody he looked up to,
Yeah.
and now it's getting to the point where it's like, okay, you made all these promises and you didn't keep any of your promises.
Mm-hmm.
You said you were going to do all these things, but you still haven't done any of those things. And I looked up to you, and you're supposed to be like no, So he chose his in his villainous ways. He chose his species
Mm-hmm.
over over Nick Fury's relationship.
So yeah.
I think my other grievance with Secret Invasion is that Secret Invasion happened in the Captain Marvel movie. Like that's what Secret Invasion was. And
Yeah.
so when they did the show, it it felt kind of redundant. But if they hadn't have done Captain Marvel, if they had changed the plot of Captain Marvel and it didn't have anything to do with the scrolls and they saved the scrolls for Secret Invasion, I think that would have played better for Secret Invasion. If Captain Marvel dealt with just the Kree and their warlike tendencies, and maybe their warlike tendencies brought them to Earth to conquer Earth or something like that, and they just left the scrolls out of it, period, and they
Mm-hmm.
just saved the scrolls for Secret Invasion, I think that would have been better, and it would have played better for Secret Invasion, because then it would have literally been that you would be sitting there thinking this whole time who's been a scroll and who hasn't been a scroll.
Yeah.
You know who you know you know what I mean. It would
Yeah.
have just messed everybody up, because then you could have pulled from anybody and said this person's been a scroll this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this person that we thought was a Kree was a scroll the whole time.
Yeah.
You know, the person that was brought to Earth to start the war with Earth was a
Mm-hmm.
scroll impersonating a Kree to make the Kree come to Earth. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it could have the scrolls could have opened it up so big
Mm-hmm.
in Secret Invasion. You know, the person you thought was Spider-Man this whole time was a scroll.
and,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, and
This
that's
person,
and that's kind of like what I was leaning into, right? Because I was thinking there's so much they could do with this. There's
Mhm.
like so fucking much. And then
Mhm.
when they start revealing the plot and what's going on, I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm still vibing.
Yeah.
It still can go the way I want it to. And
You
then
thought that was Thanos? That wasn't Thanos. That was a scroll. You know,
yeah, or
Secret Invasion could have made like
so many things
so
go
many things, made
whack.
everybody mess. Secret Invasion could have been one of those shows where it made people go back and rewatch Iron Man and be like, hold up,
Yeah.
what happened in Iron Man? Well, I didn't know. Oh, that guy wasn't really um the Mandarin. It was a scroll. Get
Yeah,
out of here.
or
No
hell,
wonder he didn't act. No wonder he acted that way, because he wasn't
or
really the
maybe
Mandarin. He was a scroll. You know?
Abadiah Stane could have been a
Yeah,
scroll
he could have
because
been a
of
scroll.
how his whole mentality shifted and he wanted to get rid of Tony all of a
You know?
sudden. It's like, wait a minute.
Man, they
You
could have
know,
set the scroll. They could have set Secret Invasion like they did WandaVision, where it
mm-hmm.
kind of like it shows present day things, but then it flashed back to like the 60s or the 70s. They could have played off Area 51 for all we care. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
the whole,
like
you know,
there's so much potential
there's
they could
so
have
much potential
used.
they could have done. You know, I hate to do the Area 51 thing because that's played out, but it could have been something like that where like there was this a UFO spotting that somebody saw, and they're like, "Oh man, it's a UFO spotting." Everybody's like, "Oh, it's not a UFO," and it was actually the scrolls coming in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't
Yeah,
know.
like, but that's the thing, though. You're right, because it could. There's so much they could have played with in
Mhm.
that show, and what was it? Was it No Way Home or Far From Home? Where at the end where they show not Fury and not Hill,
Yeah.
and you're
Yep.
sitting there like, wait a minute, if
Wait a
these
minute.
guys are scrolls,
Yep.
you know, that moment was a good moment right
That
there,
was a
right?
good moment because you're then you're like, how long have they been scrolls?
Yeah. And where the fuck is Fury?
Where is Fury? And how long have these two been impersonating this guy? You know?
Yeah. Although, you know what's okay, and just going back to that, right? They bought that weird. Okay, I mean, at the time, it wasn't fact where the multiple universes and stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
They bought that shit hook, line, and sinker.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They bought it, right? But they had to have known on some level, if you look at the overarching picture, that something there was some level of accuracy to the statement. Otherwise, they wouldn't have bought it. Does that make sense?
Are you talking about with Mysterio?
Yeah, with Mysterio, because remember,
Okay.
Mysterio was claiming there's multiple dimensions and he came from
Right.
one, right?
Right.
Okay, cool. You can kind of buy that because in the comics there was a Mysterio that was Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah, but you're talking about in the movie. We're talking about
In the movie. But
Yeah.
they had to have known something about it was plausible. That's the reason why they bought into it, right?
Was that was after the snap, right?
Because there was they came back. The people were back after Snap because that was the trip where he went to Italy, I think.
Right.
And he just come back a few months ago,
Mm-hmm.
and they go, okay, now let's send everybody who just came back on a field trip. That was weird, but I'm not going there. But the fact remains is there must have been some elements to it that they bought into because it was semi-plausible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not like it's 100% plausible, but enough was there that he explained to them, made it go, okay, that seems reasonable.
That's reasonable. Even though we've never been to another dimension or heard about anybody from another dimension, but you.
Yeah. So that's where I'm like, okay, so there's some elements they had, because even though they were the not Fury, not Hill, they had the clearance to have information that they normally not have access to.
Right.
They were a very technologically capable race before all the shit went down. So a lot of them had skills and knowledge from their own regions of space they came from.
Right.
But even so, like there was some truth. Again, all I'm getting at is like they had to have known something to buy into it enough for it to be. Anyway, I'm rambling.
To go with it. Yeah.
Yeah,
To believe it enough to go with it. I'm like, yeah, he's from another dimension. All right, that's cool. That makes sense.
Yeah.
He must be from another dimension. Look what he can do.
Yeah. And then when you get to the Secret Invasion, you pretty much are confirmed that there are things going down that they can't explain, right? Because Secret Invasion, where exactly does it take place? It takes place after Endgame.
Yeah,
it's the Eternals thing is just happening.
It's already happened. So I think it takes place after everything, like after Far From Home, after Endgame, after Eternals. You know what? I need to rewatch because I really do think it takes place after all that.
Yeah, and it's also possible it takes place after Far From Home as well, because that would have had the actual dimensional crossover shit happen.
Yeah, because at the end of Far From, is that when we see Nick Fury at the space station?
Yeah, it's Far From Home, and then oh gosh, not Far From Home.
No, there's an end credit scene where they show Nick Fury in space on a spaceship.
Yeah, that's the one where that's the one with not Hill, not
Yeah, that's part. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So that's the movie, and then they have the other one where
Secret Invasion takes place after that.
Yeah, it has to have taken place after that.
Obviously.
But
what other movie came out?
Well, we already know Endgame. Let's see. Captain Marvel 2, I think, takes place
after.
Okay, so then what else? We have the girl, Miss Marvel.
Miss Marvel. That takes place after Secret Invasion also.
Okay, that takes place after. Loki could take place at any point in time, really.
Man,
It
when
doesn't
did
matter.
Loki take place?
Loki would have taken place literally, if we're following the timeline, he would have been picked up right after he escapes in the first
happens
movie.
in not Endgame, but Infinity War, because it picks up when he gets, because when he grabs the Tesseract and he disappears,
Yeah.
that's where they pick him up.
Yeah, because he picks it up and he escapes, and they nab him right afterwards.
Yeah.
So yeah, but at the same time, also chronologically, that would have been earlier in the timeline. But either way,
yeah, it would have been earlier.
That could have happened at any point.
Yeah.
Now he's a weird fixed tree point thing. I finally got to watch.
Oh, so. You finally. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What does that connect to? Crap. Because what I like to do, man, all this stuff's getting mixed up in my head now. It's because it's so much of it. What I like to do is watch Screen Crush. Do you ever watch Screen Crush?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so I'll watch a movie, then I'll watch Screen Crush because those dudes actually like research it, and that's what they do in their off time to make content. Is research all this crap. So I like to watch Screen Crush because sometimes they'll go back and they'll start saying, okay, this happened here and it connects to this, it connects to that. And I'm like, oh man, that's crazy. You know, but I cannot remember what he says, because something happens after Loki that he says connects back to Loki holding the tree. And the tree is actually connected to Asgard.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Yggdrasil, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the name of the tree. Yeah. So that's kind of him holding everything together. He's actually keeping the MCU connected.
Yeah, he's literally the anchor.
Yeah. He's the reason that we're allowed to have all these different timelines going on at the same time. And nobody's running around trying to prune it. And the TVA is police with keeping people. I don't think they're really pleased with doing anything. I think they're trying to keep. How do you explain it in Deadpool?
Well, let's look at it from this perspective. He is literally, the way I look at Loki is that he's literally the guy holding the entire universe as a whole together, right?
Yeah.
Like
the multiverse,
yeah, the multiverse or the universe. Like I guess it just defines on how you look at it, because he's literally got his hands in the entire pot, trying to stir it and keep it in one cohesive, he's trying to keep it contained and yet let it flow.
Yeah. Man, that would have been so good to have Kang. That's the next villain to come in and mess all that up.
Yeah, that's not happening anymore. I would have liked to have had it happen.
They should have just continued on. And if they didn't like Johnny, they just recast the dude, man. Recast the dude, because you've already built up all this story. Just recast the dude, man. If you don't want the actor, fine. That's your choice. We don't have to agree with it. But damn it, man, continue your story. Recast the dude. Find another dude to play Kang, and just keep it going. But no.
Yeah, and that's okay, and that relates. I guess that relates into the Skrull thing, because when you really think about it, Skrulls can be anyone, right?
It could be anyone.
And this is another thing, like, because you touched on it with the Super Skrulls. In the original story, Super Skrulls, all the Skrulls had some level of ability, plus their mimicry of people and things. Super Skrulls just trained to specially tune into the cosmic forces, so they could use special abilities that they can't replicate under normal circumstances. Which would be the Fantastic Four level cosmic abilities and a lot of mutant powers that required certain things to happen to make work. So that's why they just trained in that manner, so they could actually utilize those elemental forces. In the show, they made it a genetic thing where they just took everybody's material and became them, kind of like a weird mutation, which would make them normal Skrulls in the comic. I'm just saying, because they would not really be that powerful, especially like the one. Okay, and this was my major issue, especially that ending sequence, where the lady is channeling her like she puts all her oomph in an arm, right?
Yep.
And then just, but I'm sitting there thinking the one ability she should not have at full capacity would be Hulk's capability and also Captain Marvel, because they are fundamentally different compared to the rest. Like Hulk's, you can't really just, I have genetic information, I become Hulk.
Right.
There's some problems there. And then Captain Marvel is linked to a cosmic connection to a particular force of nature, right? And you can't just, I have your genetic material, I can have your power. So you have the capacity to channel it if you get access to it. Same thing with Hulk, but not the same, I have all your juice and your mojo. So that to me was like, no, that don't make sense.
That don't make sense. It didn't make
sense.
Yeah, that whole ending of it was just a jumbled mess.
Yeah. And I wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt because they needed a MacGuffin to make them strong and have a cool beatdown.
Yeah. And they were just trying to shoehorn in the Super Skrull. They were just trying to.
But here's the upside. Now there is only one Super Skrull. Yeah, no, because that's the only thing I could think of being the only upside, because there's not multiples like in the comics where you got all these damn Super Skrulls with all these capabilities that I think are part of the Secret Invasion, but they don't show up until much later. But it also kind of hinders the future possibilities of storytelling with that aspect, because in the original story, you have other characters that interact with these beings that are Super Skrulls or Super Skrulls in training that you probably won't have access to because of the way they shoehorned in that particular part of the story.
Right.
And that's another thing. The Runaways, I don't know how they're going to pull that off. I haven't seen the actual show from Hulu.
I haven't watched Runaways at all. I haven't watched Runaways, nor have I watched Cloak and Dagger. So there's a lot of shows I haven't watched.
I watched some of Cloak and Dagger. I liked how they changed some aspects of it to make it okay. So I liked how they changed a few things, because in Cloak and Dagger, they flipped the script a bit where the girl was having problems at home versus the kid, the black kid, right? The boy, and he was on the well-off side of things, especially after everything that happened that gave him and that girl their powers. And she was always struggling versus how, their situations were in the comics.
Right.
I'm like, okay, I can, that kind of works plot-wise.
That's different. I mean, you just flip their
circumstances.
Scenario. Yeah. You didn't really change the character. So.
Yeah. And it works. It kind of it added to the effect of what I felt was working and what not working. But in their case, it became more of like a teenage drama of them trying to figure out who they are, where their powers and capabilities come from, and just pretty much trying to it's like a teenage drama, and it kind of works for where it is. It's not bad. Runaways, I don't know. I never watched it. I can't even say what's going on.
Man.
If it's anything like the original plot, it's probably going to be fucking bananas.
Have you watched the movie, The New Mutants?
The New Mutants movie? The one that's supposed to be a horror movie, but probably fell flat?
Did you watch it?
I saw snippets of it, but I never got to watch the whole thing.
Oh, man, you need to watch it.
So is it good?
No, I just said you need to watch it.
Okay. Wow. So it's in that. I don't know, but you
It's
gotta
in
watch
that.
it anyway.
You gotta
Okay.
watch it. You gotta watch it. So it's uh it's a horror movie, but it's not a great horror movie. You know what I mean? Okay, so have you watched Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness?
Yes.
You know how they were trying to make the Scarlet Witch's scenes uh horror based?
Yeah.
Okay. And they did a pretty good job of that, right? In the Scarlet Witch scenes, they were like, man, this could be a horror movie on its own.
Yeah. I remember thinking that when I was watching it.
Yeah. That's not the new mutants.
Oh fucking hell!
The
Damn, it's
new
like you had this big
mutants.
setup. You're like, nah, it ain't what you think it is. It's
It's not.
fucked.
The New Mutants was not that kind of a horror. It was more like, I guess, The Exorcist
I mean, that could
or
work if you do it right.
Poltergeist. I guess Poltergeist. It's something like that where it's. I guess those are more. Is that more psychological thrillers?
But that's the thing. If it's done right, it
Yeah.
could work, and that's
If it's done right, it could work. But
yeah.
and that's what got me so excited. And second, I think it was supposed to be the last movie under the 20th Century Fox banner.
Yeah.
But like, okay, they're gonna make this horror thing. Man, there were some scenes that touched on it, but I don't know. It was, to me, it fell flat.
Mm,
But I still think people should watch it because it's visually kind of cool.
okay.
It's visually cool.
I guess like
But
like
I don't want to say too much because I'd rather you just watch it with an
unfiltered.
yeah,
Yeah.
just watch it and just
Okay. Well, I'll find it because I was interested, and I will say my roommate and I were talking about it one day, and he was like, "You know what? I have not seen a horror-based X-Men movie,"
yeah.
and he was like, "That could work if
That could
and we're
freaking
yeah."
work.
Like because Mr. Sinister's little experimental space,
You know what I'm saying?
perfect setup.
That's exactly what I was saying. Like, this would be a great horror flick. That's just makes sense. You know?
Oh wait, is that
What?
who I think it is?
Is that
It's King
get
Will.
out of town, man?
Oh,
We were just
shit.
talking about how, man, you're gonna pop on as soon as we get ready to pop off.
I already know. I said it. I checked. I'm like, oh my god, these guys are still on. And I was like, well, as soon as I get on, they're like, oh man, yeah, I gotta get up. But I
No,
got
we were
both of you
actually
guys
talking.
that don't have nowhere to go tomorrow. So
No.
No.
I gotta be working like
oh,
7
you
hours.
do?
But yeah, but
Oh,
man, I'm down, man. I'll sit here and chit chat for another 30 minutes with you, man. You here? I will stay here, man. I will. I'm not just, but I will have to go to the
Brother
bathroom.
Fox is
Though,
always
hey.
down for the cause, man. I
I'm
appreciate
down,
you.
man. I'll sleep when I get off work tomorrow.
Man, I had a crazy
You know what I'm
Friday,
saying?
man. That was like, man, starting with you know what else put a darn fork in my day? This darn whole Hasbro crap, man.
Oh, we were talking about that earlier, man. We were
Wait.
talking about that earlier.
Did you have trouble with the app or something or pre-orders?
I went through the website, but what happened? I hadn't realized two of the things I had in there were in stock items, and I was using my dummy card because I use my
Mm,
dummy card for the pre-orders, right? Because I don't need no damn
mhm.
surprises. So I'm
Right.
like, what's going? It didn't say insufficient funds because I was using my Cash App card, and
Word.
it was like, something with the wrong with the website, or that completely alluded to something completely different than funds being available. So I was like, damn, what's going on? So I kept trying it again, and I don't even know how I finally figured it out. But by the time I figured it out, it was 4 o'clock, or it was time for everybody. And then the stuff that sold
Ah,
out.
Well,
yeah.
Luckily, there were general items that I was able to get on Big Bash, so I didn't lose out on anything.
mhm.
Okay.
So
Cool.
I was still able to get pre-order everything I wanted.
Word.
Just got it other places, so it's cool. And
Yeah.
I know for sure a couple times when we were talking, And I was like, watch, sooner or later they're gonna have to give us heavy duty. Sure
Yeah.
enough, here's heavy duty. You know,
Heavy duty.
yeah.
And
The only thing, the
heavy.
only one that we might not get is Freight, because Freight was a part of that
Oh,
other GI Joe spinoff.
that's
Mhm.
a deep cut. That's a deep cut right there.
Yeah, that would be nice if we can get Freight though, because that was the biggest black guy that GI Joe ever made.
Word. Hold on.
You know.
Hey man, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, man. I'll be right back. You know what I mean? That's so funny. They do it right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
All right, okay.
So right before you popped in, we were talking movies, especially we were talking about Secret Invasion and certain things tying into it, and then I think we were also right before you showed up talking about New Mutants and that I should check it out.
New Mutants. Is that a new TV show or
No, it was
series?
actually a movie, one of Fox's last movies they put out before I think the merger happened.
Uh-huh.
And Rashad was telling me how like it's supposed to. He and I were both thinking it was supposed to be like a horror flick,
Mm-hmm.
and but set in the X-Men Fox movieverse.
Mm-hmm.
And of course I haven't watched it yet, so I don't know. So he's trying to say just watch it, good or bad, just watch it. I'm like, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as like actual figs and stuff go, I haven't gotten anything recently.
Yeah, baby, what's up? Migo Law. Who? Oh, give me a minute. I'll handle it for you. Yeah,
Okay.
something. My daughters asked me. Say Crunchyroll logged her out. I don't know why.
I mean, if it's on console, it always locks people out. It's just clockwork for that damn app for some damn reason.
Oh. The only
Website
place it doesn't log me out is on the TV. Everywhere else it seems to do that.
Yeah. I feel like I should re-up my sub at some point, but all the shows I wanted to watch, I watched. So
yeah. I think I remember this New Mutants. It was a movie. It had the same chick from that cocaine movie. I mean cocaine show. What's the name? The yeah, that chick who played what was her name? What's her name? Teresita? Something Mendoza?
Yes.
Teresita Mendoza.
Man.
One of them. Yeah. She was one of the antagonists in that film, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. I saw it, the whole movie, but like bits and pieces, and I know one. Yeah, it was alright. It wasn't like something I would be like, oh, you gotta see it.
Yeah. It was alright.
It was so you bored, hey, give it a shot, but it's not like nah. Mm-mm.
Okay,
But there is one anime that I've watched recently that I can give a strong recommendation to. Undead Unluck.
Yep.
Undead
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Word.
The manga is
Yeah, I know last time you saw all the manga already, Tony, and that's why I was like, don't tell me.
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell you.
I see what Victor, they able to some kind of way Victor comes out of the memories and he's able to, do all that. Well, don't tell me.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in that show that I can't tell you anyway, because there's just the general nature of it being close to the end anyhow. But still, dude, bro, oof, that story's got some moments in it. So, but definitely worth a watch or definitely worth a read. You got two options.
Yeah. I just finished watching the anime, so I was like, okay.
So
the
season
round
one's
table,
done?
Apocalypse, and Victor and
Season one's done?
Yeah. Season one's done.
Because I think I watched the first episode and that's where I left it. So like, fuck, let me finish reading it first.
Oh, yeah. No, they did a really good job on that anime, in my opinion. Yeah.
Okay.
I got a bunch of new stuff. I'm already here at the tail end, so Whatever you guys want to talk about, whatever
Oh,
I
I
always got new plastic.
I want to know how you felt about this Hasbro PulseCon this year.
Yeah, the Marvel Legends portions wasn't very exciting, in the least, in my opinion. G.I. Joe, some of the stuff is already to be expected, and the other stuff that people thought we were going to see, we didn't see. So it was like lackluster.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, yeah, great, but like, like, oh my God, did you see that? No, it wasn't none of those moments.
None of that for any of it.
Yeah,
and
so
I feel like it's getting shorter and shorter as the year. You know what I mean? It used to be like a 2-3 day thing, man. Then
Or heck, multi-hour
like we should have
productions,
had
man.
more digital renders that we'd be like, oh man, for
man.
real. Like they didn't mention not one vehicle, not one surprise character that you just were not looking for. Like everything was so predictable, mundane, and not driver like, okay, we grateful, but you didn't awe us, and you didn't.
It was super lackluster, man. Super lackluster. Like I remember the first PulseCon, it was a 3-day thing, man. It was they had Friday, it was a 3-day thing, and then it dropped down to like a 2-day thing, and then and now we're down to like 5 hours.
Well, it's more like a Friday thing, and it's a couple, and it's just like,
man, and I was so pissed off because the G.I. Joe section was like 20 minutes, and at the end of it they say, oh man, we ran out of time, we don't even have time to show you our digital renders, and they had to
it's like, how do you not know how to appropriate your time blocks? Like that doesn't make sense to me.
That doesn't make sense to me either, man.
And
it's like you said, nothing they showed today was anything that was unexpected. I was really expecting some, like, they're gonna drop something. I'm like, oh man, here's our next HasLab. Here's something that you haven't seen
sneak
before.
Peek or clue as to an upcoming HasLab, or here's a look at Sergeant Slaughter's vehicle that we've been talking so much about. Like nothing.
Yeah,
and I actually thought they're gonna reopen up the Once a Man order.
I was like, I really thought he was gonna do that. For a limited time, we're gonna give you guys a pre-order to the Vamp or the Once a Man. Something. I just knew they didn't. I was like, well, damn.
Wow,
okay.
Y'all just straight
Way
up
to drop the ball, Hasbro.
Y'all just straight up shitting on the community you say you love.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing too is it felt like there's a lot of rehashes because, like, especially that retro wave I was talking about earlier. Like, didn't they do that already?
Well, the Star Wars usually does. Star Wars works in the opposite order. They'll release things in their Black Series collection, and then they'll release that same figure in the Vintage collection. And then they'll do something like is it retro, or there's some weird name to call it, but but they do things in a weird order like that. They'll do a Black Series, then they'll drop a Vintage or retro or something like that. And if it's something that's really popping, it jumps off in the Black Series collection, they'll do they put on a card back. They call it retro or something. I kind of like with G.I. Joe, what they call it, like a retro or something, a legacy. I don't know what to call
it. But that's the thing, though. It felt like a lot of retread, I guess, is what I meant to say. Like nothing new, a lot of older stuff, and the new stuff didn't feel like it was really new.
And I'm wondering if the whole, because I watched a video the other day or a couple weeks back, and they were talking about how things going to Ollie's and things going to Ross, things going to places like that is messing up the distribution of things Hasbro's are doing. And their example they gave was the Acolyte. Like a lot of the figures that they should have dropped
They messed that up.
when the
Mhm.
Acolyte
Like
dropped
those
out,
figures,
they didn't.
I don't.
You know, they didn't drop all those figures before the show started because
That's
they
the
didn't
only way
build
they
up
could
on
have
the
got
hype,
us.
right?
That's
Yeah,
the only
they could
way
have got
they
it.
got us.
They could have got us with that, but they didn't.
Yeah.
And now they're trying to drop oh girl, I can't think of her name, like some other figures from that thing. It's like, well, it's too late now. And the guy was saying that
What's her name?
the reason,
Andara or something like that.
yeah,
Trinity girl, the Trinity lady, and
and
it's like,
yeah, it's too late now.
yeah.
It's
And
beyond too late, man.
yeah, and the guy was saying that the reason they're not throwing out a lot of stuff like that is because things were sitting on the shelves and going
That
to
shit's
these
gonna
discount
sit on.
stores.
That shit's gonna peg
You know,
warm at Ollie's. That's how bad that
it's
shit's gonna be.
it's gonna do that. It's gonna do that now.
And that's
Me,
sad.
I enjoyed the show, so I went all in. I got all them damn things, man.
I
I
love
like
the
that
show,
shit.
but it's
I
like,
love
man,
the
it's
show.
crazy.
So
You know,
I'm gonna grab them
I had to
figures.
get the black guy. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I got the black guy, and I
Mm-hmm.
I was like, when the twins come out on sale, I'll grab them.
I grabbed them too. Yeah,
Mhm.
I love the show, so I went and grabbed all those figures, man.
I guess for me, it was the way I look at it is like Hasbro has dropped the ball so much for me
Yeah.
that in order for me to buy anything that they're trying to push, it's got to be a really stellar item. It's like a
Good
character I
luck.
haven't. Well, okay, so it's got to be either a character I haven't seen them put out before, something that's really cool that I could either leverage or do something with. But for all intents and purposes, it's got to be more than just, oh, we put out a new thing. It's like, but didn't you do this thing already? You know, like give me something else. Like the way I'm looking at it is the perceived lackluster of effort. There you go.
Man, speaking of lackluster effort, how about that Secret Wars thing, man? I'm like, what are we doing, man?
Like, do they forget
What?
how old we are? Like, I don't, you know.
What are we doing right here? So you can give us this little lenticular shield? No, man, I don't want that lenticular shield.
Like, I don't get that.
Give me
Like,
some web
why
effects.
would you do that?
Why
You know?
What are we thinking, man?
Like I said, they're not thinking.
I would have loved to have been in that meeting. And that dude, everybody's like, so what do you think we should put in this? We're thinking about taking the black suit Spider-Man and actually, updating it, giving his tech. And what else do you think we should put in the package? Let's put some web effects. That's stupid. Get out of here. What do you think? Let's put the lenticular shield in there. You're a fucking genius.
That reminds me of the meme where the guy actually gives a useful feedback and they throw him out the window.
Yes. Yes, dude, man.
Because like
a lenticular shield. Nobody wants that. It's almost like Todd putting in the stands for the cards. But nobody wants to stand for the cards, Todd.
This had have been like he must have lost a bet. It must be like some kind of running joke, Watch this, because he couldn't have been serious about that.
Yeah, it has to be something because it doesn't make sense. And then on top of that, you have so many things. Because don't get me wrong, the cards are cool.
The cards are cool. Yeah,
it's borderline a waste of money because it's a large printing cost and plastic thing to hold them, right? And I'm sitting there like, but you could have given me extra hands, a face plate.
If you want me to pay extra, no problem. But give me something I would like to pay for so I can meet you in the middle. Nobody wants that. No one's going to say, oh my God, thank you so much, Todd. You were really thinking about us when you gave us this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Thanks, Todd. I didn't know what I was going to do with this card, but you gave me a stand.
And now I know what I'm gonna do.
Rob to just
Not use
create
it.
another parody on
For
we
fuck's
need another
sake.
parody from Rob. You know, for real.
Man,
We got another 2-pack here, 4-pack, double pack.
Oh my
You
goodness.
go all out, man.
man, and I do. I love the cards, man. I love the little trading cards. You know what I mean? I love the trading cards when
Yeah,
it's
I like
actually
the cars, but that
the
bracket
act-
car holder, come on, bro. Like
bracket card.
everyone's
Get out.
putting their cards in sleeves. So what the hell?
Yeah.
What are we going to do with this?
Mm-hmm.
Where are we going to put it, and why will we put it there?
It's so
You know?
stupid, bro.
To
Like,
me, that's
know?
like including a butt plug with an action figure. It's like what, you know?
No, here's the thing though. If it's being used for that character and it makes sense, fine. But if it ain't got no damn purpose and it's just there just to be there, what the fuck is a butt plug doing with a fucking thing?
You know, it's like
Man, you get that new plastic man.
It's like that family member you know your whole life, but they go and buy you something that they know your ass can't use, and you're like, "Gee, thanks. I just needed a box of plastic spoons.
I just
thanks."
needed a giant dragon sword for no reason.
Thank you. I thank you for this box of plastic spoons and a butt plug. Thank you.
And it's like, oh, you know, every time I come to your house, you know, you don't have spoons,
You ain't got no spoons.
and you got silverware, and you know, I just don't do silverware. You know, I use plastic spoons, and I don't like to wash dishes, so you know, I just kind of, Merry Christmas.
He said,
And you know what's terrible?
No, he said every time I come to your house, you got all these silver spoons, man. What are you doing with all these spoons, man? Here, take this plasticware.
But here's the terrible thing about that scenario we just talked about is there is some utility with those damn plastic spoons. There is some fucking level of utility for those spoons. The butt plug / card with a little thing for you to slot it into makes no damn sense. Like, no, but think
you know, say that butt plug can serve for people that doesn't have the heart to walk in the store to buy one, and it's like, oh, I can just go to Target. I need that figure right there. Which one, sir? The one with the butt plug? Yeah. Is that a butt plug? Yeah, I mean, I'll take that one.
Oh my gosh.
And it's like, you don't want the figure. You want what's included with the figure.
That would be the platinum edition, sir.
And that would be a story to tell, sir. That would be like, oh.
So we can't keep these on the shelves, man. The no Diddy edition. The Diddy edition.
No, the Diddy edition.
Oh my goodness.
Edition.
Oh, that's killing me, bro. That's killing me. That's a sick looking one.
Plastic. If anybody was contemplating getting this third party Sub-Zero.
Oh, is that from 5K Toys?
Yeah, it's some 5K Toys. Up top, amazing, right? Besides, it's hard to change the hands, but once you got them on, it's pretty much no problem. Mm-hmm. Do they come off kind of easy, depending on, how you're trying to flex them for the pose. This little bandana, you might want to glue it in there. If not, you're going to lose it. It comes out so easy. Yeah. The soft goods up top, amazing. The crotch area right here, you will not get no range of motion. This is what you got. So you're trying to do a kick pose, you have to get very artful,
So literally you could tear the pants in order to get the pose, but you can't really do it otherwise.
Yeah, you will have to either add extra fabric here or just tear it,
Man.
But the articulation of the arms is amazing.
Yeah.
The paint on the eyes is trash. So it's like some good, you got some
good bad setup.
Pros and cons about this figure.
Damn.
it's a hard recommendation. Like I like the figure, but the things I don't like about the figure is enough to make a lot of people not buy the figure.
Man, that's rough
You know,
because all the promo pics of that thing is dope, man.
yeah, like
Yeah.
the proportions are on point.
Yeah.
At first I was like, man, he might be too small. Nope. Good scale.
Like it looks really good. Like I like arms, the upper body clothes. Like technically even the lower
that's what
body
really sold
pieces
me
look
on it.
good.
This right
Wait.
here is amazing.
Who made the figure?
This was by I don't think I know this company.
Yeah, I just know it's the one from 5K.
Yeah, but it's a newer company.
Okay, because I was thinking
I don't know them.
the clothing looks a lot like Lim Toys, but the thing is, if it was Lim Toys, they would have known better because they actually make a lot of their characters with the extra
They're
fabric.
great with soft goods over at Lim, But I would still recommend this figure.
Yeah,
it's still a good figure to own. It's just it has a couple drawbacks that it's like, oh man, it's ways around it, but no one wants to buy a brand new figure and have to put so much into it to get the most out of it. But you can get some killer vanilla poses out of this guy.
Like I'm reminded of that James Bond because I love the look of it.
By Muff Toys, yeah, that's just an amazing figure.
But I really hate the accessories for the gun because like that.
Yeah, because you broke it, Tony.
Yeah, but here's the thing: I wasn't trying to break it. I just put it in. No. I put it in. I left it alone. It fell once. That gun was
it's not like I understand what happened. That kind of shit happens to me too. So I know exactly what you mean.
Now McCready,
no hesitation. He knew it was going because you broke it, Tony.
Of course I fucking broke it. You saw it happen live. Well, I mean, but for all intents and purposes, like the figure is amazing. It's just the damn gun accessories suck. But that's Sub-Zero.
Another one that I probably cannot recommend.
Oh,
there's another figure from 5K, the Miles Prowler. Now the soft goods are such hot shit garbage.
Damn.
That I can't tell you respectfully to purchase this because you're like, what the fuck did Will do to me? You know what? He's going to pay for this.
Yeah.
So did they not give it extra room on the clothes for it to pose too?
Send you a bill in the mail.
It's how tacky and loose, like it's not form fitted. Look how his shirt is all jumbled up in there.
Yeah.
And if you try to fix it with the tweezers, you're just gonna just tear it up.
Golly, bro.
And the way they have the belt here, it's like a Steve Urkel thing going on. It's just all bad. It's just you have to put so much work into this. And then by the time you put the work in and you try to get them to stand up, it's like shit. You got to pick it up again to adjust them again.
And you know what's bad is like I'm reminded of my Leon when I actually pulled his torso out.
Fingers should never go past the knees.
Oh my word!
Fingers should never go past the knees, and that's the knee pad is low. His knee is here, right? And look, his fingers is way past. That should not happen. So the proportions are wrong.
Well, he is a spider.
He's not a spider.
I'm just talking shit.
No, but
now the only good thing here is if you want to put these soft goods on another. Plus, he's flooding like crazy. Okay. So the only good thing here is the two head portraits he comes with. This little apparatus that holds the weapons that don't come out.
Come
Oh,
on, it's a premium fig, and you can't get the extra weapons out of the carrying case.
Yeah, so
Oh, that's fucked, man.
you know,
That is fucked.
this is gonna be. At the end of the year when people get to talking. I already, the people that love to talk shit about figs, if they don't go in on this one, it's because they didn't buy it or they gave it a pass.
Well, if they gave
Or
it a
they could
pass, they should explain why they gave it a fucking pass. Because it's
meaning
like,
they know it was hot shit, so they never bought it.
yeah,
You
and
probably can just take the shoes off of him, the heads, and just throw the rest of the shit away.
dang,
You probably can reuse that jacket, but other than that, just take the heads, the shoes, and just throw it away. Just
damn,
take
how
the
much
loss,
was it?
He wasn't inexpensive, but he wasn't like too crazy. But
So at least
they
50,
they owe.
maybe $80.
Yeah, he was under $100, but after shipping, it was too much
I'm
for
sorry,
what you're
but
getting.
it
You got to
costs
do a
too.
lot to make this guy look appealing.
Yeah, that's too
Yeah.
much
It's
work,
possible. It's
bro.
quite possible. But it's not one of those figs. Like you pick it up and you just can't put him down. It's like, man, this guy's so it doesn't. No.
That just hurts my head, bro.
You got to tell yourself a bunch of lies to like this figure. You got to think, oh, at least she's black. Oh wait, at least she looks like Miles. It is a soft goods figure. You got to run game to yourself.
That's a lot of challenging leaps to get that to work.
I'm telling you.
Damn, dude. That's tragic.
Very unfortunate.
yeah, it
But
is.
Damn.
that's the way those chips fall. But I can't even figure how to make the most of this. Like, to be like, oh, I can do this or that. Just find a nice vanilla pose and leave them there, or just leave them in the box and just forget where you put them.
Right.
No, you know what you should do? Sell them.
There you go. I was going to say, you know what? All else fails, sell them.
Like that. That's because like somebody will like them, or they'll come to figure out, oh shit, I just paid X amount for this fig, and no wonder this guy sold them.
Yeah. So.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
That's
going to
terrible,
buy
bro.
the Hot Toys version of this guy. Yeah, I'm not big on Hot Toys, but I like to buy anything that's Miles. So I will be buying the Hot Toys version of this guy. Thank God we do have the Marvel Legends that, it's not a lot to look for. What else do we have? Oh, someone had did a custom fig and it looked very nice. Way better than this here.
Are you talking about like the Miles, like using the head sculpt from the hold up, Falcon. There you go.
What?
Falcon kind of dropped for a second.
Oh, I did? Oh, snap. Okay.
What was I trying to say? There was the version of Miles that came from the movie that they modified. Is that the same one we're talking about?
No, they 3D printed the head, and it was very nice. And I don't know what the butt came from, the body had come from, but they put it together very well, So I don't know if it was Beastly or Beastly is the place to go.
Is that Unparalleled Universe's fig you got there?
Oh yeah, that's what is it? Odious.
Yeah.
This is a really nice figure, man. This I can highly recommend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you get it from?
I got it directly from his website, but they're available on Big Bad for the same price.
Okay.
Yeah. Very nice fig. Somewhat overpriced. I'd say so.
Yeah.
But it's at the end of the day, it's still worth it. You get some soft goods.
But you also
highly articulated figure, nice paint apps.
But you're also like supporting a small
Yeah,
business.
plus,
That's
I felt good supporting, that's the only reason why I, gripe about the price.
That's kind of cool.
No, but I
I mean,
definitely recommend this, guys.
yeah,
I
like,
think everybody, every collector in the community should have one.
yeah, got to support the homies. You know what I mean? Got to support
Yeah.
the feet.
Plus, it's a really nice figure. You know, you won't regret it.
Yeah. All right, cool. Might have to go on see if I can do that.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
But this version of Luffy is definitely much better than the first. You know,
Who's
yeah,
that?
a lot of the QC issues are solved there.
Is that figure arts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This figure I waited for a hot minute. You know, it's that ashtray red, very nice figure, but to tool it and play around with it is a complete headache, man. Because he has all these little things that's attached to him, and it's like, man, they're not very tight, so you know they'll just fall off, and you know, yeah. You know how you get certain figures, it's just not. It's like a real chore to articulate it.
Yes.
He's one of those figures, man.
Yes. As much as
And
I
I
love,
don't have very many of those, but he's one of them.
as much as I love Four Horsemen and the Mythic Legions, the Cosmic Legions, some of those figures are a pain in the ass to pose. They are. I love them, man. They look great. They look beautiful on the shelf, but every time I get ready to pose one, I'm like, man, this is gonna be a chore. It doesn't move
Oh,
smooth.
I did get that last Uchiha. Now he's a really nice figure.
Yeah.
Itachi. Wait, what did I put him at? Trying to remember, what the hell did I put that guy?
So far, the only two lines I really love posing are, I'm a Mezco snob, but that's not fair. But Jada Toys, every time I pick up a Jada Toys figure, it feels nice and smooth to pose.
I have to second that.
It's
That's so
like
true.
you pick them up, and you just like, oh man, I can do whatever I want, and it's no headache, no problem, no stiff. I mean, once you initially, get it moving, it's butter. McFarlane Toys, you pose them too much, after a while they start getting loose. I'm like, ah, dang it, man, this shit don't hold up.
Yeah. Oh, I was showing you guys this Deku.
Yeah.
You have him?
No, who's that from?
This is by the new Crunchyroll is supporting this. Is this by Bandai?
Oh,
no, Jazzwares. Jazzwares. This is
Jazzwares.
Jazzwares.
Jazzwares, okay.
I saw.
And let me tell you, this is such a nice figure, man.
Yeah,
I was surprised. I'm like, what? $20?
Who did I see?
20 fuck.
Yeah, Jazzwares. Who did I see, man? I can't remember who I saw at GameStop, and I was about to pick it up, and I was like, let me watch a review first, because it's Jazzwares, man, and like Jazzwares did the Halo line.
Yeah, the Halo figs. The Halo figs weren't bad. Well, some
Halo,
of them.
Man, them 6-inch Halo figures were dookie. But
look, I like some of them.
But
I bought
this one,
bunch.
he's really nice.
Those are dope.
Paint app is going to surprise you.
Yeah.
The articulation is pretty cool. He's gonna have the drop down hip. He has some import features that's like, what? Oh, he is double jointed and pinless.
Yeah.
He has a lot of, for $20, you're getting your money's worth. This is a really nice Deku, This is one you can, pop in your. I'm telling you, this is a nice pocket fig.
Word.
Yeah, this dude's out of fun. For $20, he's
recommend
out
that?
of fun, man. Yes.
Recommend it.
Strong recommendation.
Yeah, we need
the
to
Yuji. I can't recommend the Yuji. Sorry. Now for the accessories he comes with, it's worth the $20.
Okay.
He's taller than the SH and the Figma.
That's
interesting. What I see, he does articulate nice. His face is not anime accurate. Nope. Like if you don't have the SH or the Figma, I would say yes, get him.
Okay.
But if you have the SH or the Figma, it's going to be hard to appreciate him.
Mm.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to appreciate him.
Well, the upside is he looks decent enough that $20 is well worth getting.
$20.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like
Yeah,
if you had your eye on him, I would say get him.
Okay.
Because
I looked at them, I was like, man, do I want to take a chance with Jazzwares? Because they got me. They got me with the Halo line. You know.
Yeah.
Let me watch a review.
The only ones that were really nice was Master Chief and the Samurai one. The rest of them was like you had to make yourself like them. And I bought a shitload of them, you know.
Man, I did too. Well, I didn't buy a shitload, but I bought quite a few because I got Master Chief, and I was thinking, well, shit, I can't have him by himself. You know, he can't be by himself. So I started buying a bunch of them. Like, man, this line is not that great.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
the
it was
plastic
okay.
is very crappy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the
I showed you the new 1,000 Toys Halo figure, right? From Reach.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Did you show him last time?
I think I
you
did.
show him last time.
I showed him last time.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, very similar. So he only came with one weapon, so kind of nothing to be like, oh wow, you know. But you know what to expect from 1,000 Toys, so you know the figure is still amazing.
Tony.
Yes, sir.
I thought you pulled a me.
I'm hanging in there.
I
could have sworn. Yeah, I could have sworn I saw
I
you
was
going
like,
to sleep there.
I was like, man, did he just pull a Falcon?
Don't do it because you dead smack on camera. Tony, don't do it to yourself. Not today.
You know what I mean? I can go to sleep. I'm not on camera.
Exactly.
I mean, normally I would have my figs posted up, so if I end up going off camera, only what you know is that I don't end the stream and be like, well, Tony's gone.
Man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you much long because I know you got to go to work anyway, Sean. So whenever you guys ready to pull out, let me just try to see if I can find this Uchiha figure. I got a bunch of stuff in.
Let's keep Tony alive. Let's keep Tony alive for like 3 more minutes. 3 minutes, Tony. Can you hang in there for 3 minutes?
Hang in there. You can do it. Hang in there.
You can do it, Tony. You can do anything for 3 minutes, Tony. Giggity.
Terrible.
Oh, I can show you the Undead Unluck figure. What else? I have here. I do have some Raku from the Frontier anime. I hadn't opened them, but I don't care. I'm getting around to it. I did get Tatsu from Turtles.
Word.
Got lucky. I did get Lupin the Third. I don't know why did they re-released him, but
did they ever release the girl from Lupin as a fig?
Yeah, I don't know.
I do not have a Lupin the Third figure, and I just realized I do not have one. I need to fix that.
Well, they have them available for $60.
Where at a Big Bad?
Out at Toys in the Box. I don't know why they released them again.
Toys
but
in the Box.
I need to fix that.
They be coming in the clutch, man.
Lupin the Third is the shit, man.
Toys in the Box. Let me check that because that is something.
Oh, I also got the God of War PlayStation. In hand, he's a really nice figure.
Well, which God of War?
The latest PlayStation one.
Oh, that one just came out.
The same people that did the Aloy figure.
The ones that did Aloy. Yeah, I definitely say go ahead. Because I was like, I wasn't too appreciative of the paint app from what I was seeing.
Yeah.
But in hand, I'm like, oh, my bad. Okay. I'll eat my words on this one.
Because I got Aloy, man, and that figure is dope.
Yeah, because
that's dope. And I was like, man, I got to get Kratos. And
I picked her up in the black dude.
Yeah.
I forget his name just now, but
I can't think of his
I
name.
picked him up too.
It's
Yeah.
not Soren, but yeah, Silas, right?
That's not his name. That's not his name, Tony.
Well,
Fake news, Tony.
it's been a minute.
Fake news, Tony. On here acting like Trump, man. You better get that Trumpism out of here. Oh, dagnabbit, Tony.
You know how people will tell you something, but they sound so convincing, and so it sounds right.
Right, yeah,
And
yeah,
you
yeah,
make the
yeah.
mistake, and you go repeat it to someone else who knows better, and you just end up looking stupid. And you're like, "What did you just say?" Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that? Oh well.
Oh, it's the other guy. It's Varl.
Your
There you
man's in
go.
him. Your man's in
There
him.
you go.
Your man's in him was over there. Your man's
Yeah, I
over there was
can't
telling the
find
story.
Atashi, which is just had to do yesterday.
Golly.
Maybe he's in here the whole time. I just can't remember why I placed him. But I did get Undead Unluck.
Oh wait, they have figs now too.
Yeah, man. And they're really nice too. I'll show them to
Damn.
you. I really wanted to show you the darn Atashi figure.
Damn.
I just had those in my hand last night. Well, I don't know where I could have set them down. That fast, like I don't want to mess him up because he has soft goods. He has his coat on, and I didn't put him back in the box. Thought I put him over here, but oh God! You know, if it was a snake, bruh, I gotta
Would have bit you.
call him Venom. Call the Venom unit. I'm in trouble. So here's
Okay.
this guy's very anime accurate.
Those are SH, right?
Yeah,
Or Tamashi Nation, depending on.
SH Figure Arts.
Okay, I'm feeling those. Those look nice.
Yeah,
He's
they
got his
right, the
plastics too.
proportions, the scaling. You know, I like all the faces. They got her boobs right because they gave her some a nice set. She's a really cool
good.
figure.
I don't like how they do the harder or semi-soft plastic on a lot of their clothing parts.
Mm-hmm.
Like in her case, like his case, he's not really. It's not going to hinder his movement too much because it's in an area that he can flex.
Good
yeah,
articulation all the way around for a suited figure. You know, they did an awesome job.
But
even
I'm worried about
ab
her.
crunches. You know, this is an amazing figure, like all the way around. Andy is really nice.
What
Well,
about
they're gonna give us Victor eventually, and that's going to be a nice figure. You know, and he has the alternate arm with the katana in it, and also has the katana too.
Okay,
what's saying about her?
I was just concerned about her mobility for her hip bend.
No, everything is A1. Everything on her is A1. I didn't run into not one snag on her.
Okay, so I guess in that case, maybe my fears are unfounded.
Like fears are founded.
I'll show you. So, like, if you're thinking of a kick, no problem.
Okay.
Because where it's cut and how pliable the plastic is, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Now, because of her bust, don't look forward to that much of a ab crunch.
I can honestly say, compared to some figures from Marvel,
of course, it has an amazing back bend. Like she can limbo. How
like
here you go.
Like damn,
she got it.
Like okay, compared to some Marvel and even some DC figs.
Yeah.
Like That ab crunch is perfectly fine. Her leaning back that far, also great.
Mhm.
Her being able to actually raise her arm to her face, also good.
Hey, she can do some amazing things, like, you know, her rockers are great, you know.
That's good.
Yeah,
She's
yeah, her
she's a pretty
rockers are
good, you know.
That's actually a solid looking fig. And they have a lot of characters on that show that would work very well for figures too. Like
Mhm.
so many.
Yeah. So we'll see who of the 11 we get. Of course, we're gonna get Billy. Gonna get Injustice. Victor. He's like, I'm not a Thor. It's just Victor.
great.
Yeah, you gotta watch the anime to see that little corny part.
Mm-hmm. It's dumb, but it makes sense.
Yeah,
What's the name of the
Puko
anime
is
again?
Undead Unluck.
Undead Unluck. Is it on Hulu or Netflix or something
I
like
think
that?
it's on Crunchy, right? Crunchyroll?
I double checked on Crunchyroll. It is not on Crunchyroll,
It's
so it
not.
is on Hulu. Yeah,
Hulu.
because
Wait,
Okay.
last time
that's
it's like, oh, it's on Hulu. I was like, is it? And I double check, I triple check. No, it's not on Crunchyroll. It is
that
on
is
Hulu.
Because
So
Hulu's been
amazingly,
clutch. Hulu's been clutch with some anime.
yeah,
yeah.
yep. But
Although this is a weird thing I noticed lately. Crunchyroll removed the comment section and a couple of other features supposedly due to denial of service attacks, but they haven't brought any of that shit back. Just really
Oh,
frustrating.
what?
so here's
Oh.
Itachi Uchiha. The last
His
Uchiha I needed to pick up. I
his
love his soft goods.
yeah, soft goods look really good, man.
You know, he always has that pose on his. You know, he put his hand out right here. I
Mhm.
like the way it clips shut. You know,
Mm.
you see, they use like the thing that girls have on their bra.
Yeah, it's
I'm
got a
very
Oh,
little
familiar with
nice.
snap.
this. Yeah,
Wow.
I can
That's
do this
cool.
with no, you know, the no look. You know,
Of
in my
course.
day, in my day. So, the articulation on this guy is this is going to be one of those figures. I can tell you that.
Well, I will
You know, like
definitely
1 or 2 years later, you'd be like, have you seen the price on Uchiha? Like, yeah, I can foresee it easily.
honestly though, like I like that they use the different style snap because that
That's the first
actually
time I've ever seen that.
Mhm. Because it allows it to hold on, especially when you're trying to pose the figure, and it doesn't just pop out randomly.
Exactly. That's not going to unsnap.
Right.
hmm And it's like double layered, you know, and the
Hold.
wire is very nice.
Oh, okay. So it's got a wire built into this thing.
It's got
Yeah,
Okay.
oh man.
it's wire going all the way around, included in the collar, you know, so
Okay.
yeah, everywhere but the cuff, but you know, the cuff, you don't need it in the cuff. But man, this 2.0 is, you know, it's completely redone,
hmm
and they did a A1 job on it,
That's good.
you know. Good
Like
job to SH.
definitely good, man.
So once we get Pain and that'll, you know, wrap up that little number,
hmm
the 99. This some Raku. I have not finished this anime yet, but I was like, it's pretty cool, so
Oh wow, that does look cool.
I went on ahead and picked up the figure.
What is this? Like
Yeah.
the guy picks up the worst MMO game to master something weird like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
He's
It
pretty
was
much
him.
going for the no hit run, the
Mm-hmm.
naked no hit run. Oh my gosh. And you know what's fucked up is like I initially thought it was a joke series, and then I started looking, so it was like, this isn't bad. This reminds me a lot of the Elden Ring playthroughs I've seen people do, but he going from the paint from the start.
Now check out this Hugo figure from Final Fantasy Bring Arts.
Oh, what?
I didn't know this guy was this large because I have all the characters thus far, and I was like, these figures are very much overpriced in my opinion.
Mhm.
Nice, but very much overpriced. But I was like, you know what? For shits and giggles, I'm gonna buy every last one of them.
Oh my fuck, bro.
Because if you look at the
Of
attention to
course you
detail to
would.
their outfits and clothes, it's like, they all richy as hell, and fancy smancy. But
Oh
I was
gosh,
like,
that
imagine all of these
asshole.
guys together in a shot.
Yeah,
It's gonna be like, damn, okay, that's amazing.
this asshole.
I'll be there. I'm telling you, this Hugo is amazing. Look at that.
That's some nice
You
detail,
see what's
though.
going on there?
I don't like the character, but I like the details they brought over
The
from his
figure
character
is
model.
amazing. He's
Mhm.
like, what's this guy from Dragon Ball Z?
Oh man,
Nappa. Like, no one gives a fuck about
yeah,
Nappa, but a figure, he's
Yeah.
amazing in figure form,
Yeah.
yeah.
They gave him a smirk. They had to give him his fucking smirk, bro. Damn. Like,
That looks really good.
Look at the
yeah.
sideburns. Did you catch the sideburns?
Uh-huh.
Uh huh.
You're not going to have that, Tony.
Like I
See that
said,
sideburn?
they translated
That's
that
art.
character very well.
He said
Yeah.
I
that's
don't like
art.
him at all, but I am glad they did a really solid figure
Hey.
of him. Okay.
Hey man, you ain't gotta like them. You just gotta respect them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
No, posing wise, like to be such a large guy, the posability, articulation is this one. Like I was like, wow, okay, because sometimes, bring guards, they'll have cons that you can easily live with, but
Mhm.
it's very rare. It's like, okay, I can't really find very many cons besides, he didn't come with an extra portrait.
Mhm.
He came with himself and extra hands. There's no weapons. It's just him.
Right.
I mean,
It's like,
all
be
he
happy.
needed in the game was those hands, though.
Yeah. Thank you. Exactly. But
Like, those knuckle dusters ain't no joke. You fuck around, he will get you.
But yeah, this is a really nice. I didn't know he was this large. Like they were going to get the scaling, spot on like this.
Yeah.
Like I want to show you how this is a large character. Let me see who can I put him next to give you an idea.
Well, if you got any of the main cast from the 16, that would show very well.
Yeah, I have every last one of them. The ones that have come out thus far, so
Okay.
you could just well, I do have what's his name right here. I have Cloud. But Cloud is so small, so it's not a
I mean, yeah.
Plus this Barrett right here, like, it's not a
Yeah, that version of Barrett's more like Final
this is the
Fantasy
animated,
OG.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
I would say like the Barrett I have. Let's see.
We got the same one, the soft goods one.
Yeah.
You see how small this version of Cloud is?
Golly,
Do you have this version of Cloud?
I haven't picked them up yet. I just got this one from 5K for Barrett.
Yeah.
But the all the Bring Art stuff I try to order if I let's be honest. I try to order it a few times.
Man.
Yeah, they're too expensive. I think the cheapest Bring Arts they've ever put out are probably some of the Nier Automata characters.
Yeah.
But they're still sometimes between like 90 and 120 depending on where you're getting them from. But on Square's site, because that's some of the only places you get some of the exclusive ones, they're like stupid, man. I was like, let me get Cloud, Aerith, and maybe Tifa.
Yeah.
No. It ain't on sale. That shit ain't happening. Oh my gosh.
Like this is the Sephiroth that goes with the Barrett.
Yeah, that's still more the OG look.
Yeah.
But still
where are the guys that goes with this one? Like I have all of them.
What's his name?
they're
Clive,
Boston.
right?
Yeah, I have him.
Yeah, that would be the best comparison because they're pretty decently like normal proportion size in the game for humans.
Yeah.
Obviously, that dude is bigger than normal because he's just like
Yeah.
that. But he's still a big dude compared to Clive.
Yeah. Man, like I'm just look at this shot here, like, done.
Yeah,
Oh
You know,
yeah.
it's
castle
fucking
scene,
imposing.
Add
Oh,
some
dude.
good lighting and
If you can get him to stand in mid walk with some smoke and some dramatic lighting.
yeah, coming through the archway, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can do that.
Damn it, man.
We can make that happen.
It's like, swole, man.
If you were to see the invoices of, and both you guys know I'm humble. I'm not to show off. I love my plastic, but I'm not. If you were to see the invoice that's attached to being able to collect like this, it's. What you say, something? What you say,
Already, I don't want to know, man. Already.
I mean,
I know my invoice.
the one time I actually outdid you once, and only once, and I think it was just like that one weekend. I was like, my own invoice was like, it was too much. I did too much that weekend. That was fucked up.
There's never been a week that's gone by I spent less than 1,000.
God damn,
so
bro!
You're spending over 1,000 at your best week.
Yeah,
you're somewhere around there. You're in the vicinity, and that's a good week.
That's a good week.
Man, I'm sorry, but I think the most I tapped out was probably like 300-400, and that was because I got shit on
like
sale.
1 or 2 figures for me.
God damn, bro! I don't get me wrong. Your collection speaks volumes. Like
your collection speaks for itself. That's all I mean, you
like
most
people got to talk about it. You ain't got to
talk. We never have enough time to go through all of these figures. Like
no,
so
because you literally.
I think people want to see, and the rest you catch them on the haul.
Yeah, your stuff is literally like, like it's. Let me go over the features. Like you just got so much, and honestly though, the best way I could say it, just every time I see your collection, is like walking into a museum. Like it's like you got to shuffle stuff out like every now and then to show off the new cool stuff. Like a museum does. Museums like, I got a storage place.
It goes on and on, my friends.
Yeah. Oh my
Some people started collecting and not knowing what it was.
Exactly, bro. We can remake that song and make it make so much sense.
Oh my gosh.
It's like, yo, that makes so much
sense. It makes it.
Only us old heads will know that damn song anyway.
Yeah. Golly, bro.
He bought one fig and then it was over,
that
and then
shit
he
word
started.
for word.
It goes on and on. That's real talk though.
Yeah.
This is the bill that never.
For real.
Although in your case, that'd be more.
I was on the phone with my squad at Big Bad, and I was like, man, I wonder how much I spent with you guys since the conception. He's like, I don't think you want to know. You say you don't want to. You want to know? You don't want to know. And I was like, you know what? I don't think I want to know.
Dude, you never want to know. You never want to know. Then again, maybe you should, man. Maybe you should.
I had one order from Big Bad that was $10,000.
Get out of
bro.
Town,
was it
man.
just like sitting in a big old collector's kit box to ship out?
Get out of here.
It came in 4 different boxes. Every box was like between 27 and 30 pounds. I can't make this up. I can show you the
Get out of here, man.
No, the only way that shit makes sense is if he literally put it in that ship it when you get a big crate going. That little loot. Yeah, the loot box, the thing to do because they'll hold to it to make it cheaper for shipping.
Yeah, $4 to ship all that stuff. Yep.
That's it is what it is, man.
I was on a
Damn.
big ass haul.
Yeah,
I'm like 5 hauls behind. I don't even want to.
I bet. I would have
even
loved
wanna
to
try.
see. I would have loved to see the
I think
UPS
I probably
driver.
lose all the followers I just got. This guy. No, fuck him. Fuck you, bro.
I would have loved to see the UPS driver face.
They literally know me, so you know.
It's like, hello, Mr. King.
They send you a
No delivery.
personal
I gotta leave like
text.
Gatorade out
They
there,
be like,
a snack,
they be like, hey,
protein drink.
they be like, hey, Will, I'm 2 stops away from your house. You there?
For real.
hey yo, connoisseur, I'm 3 stops away. You home? Nah, just leave it outside. All right, I got you, dog. You got
Like
them
literally,
snacks. You
like
got them
you
snacks
joking,
outside.
but the UPS guys like that.
That's
It's
cool.
like,
But dog,
man, you know,
that's good though,
just give
man.
me a text, call me, and let me know.
Yeah.
But sometimes I like they be sending shit with signature. I'm like, man, if I'm not home, bro, do it this way. He's like, all right, just give me a call, let me know. I got you.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. That's cool though, man. That you got it in like that, man. That's
So you know, Mesco, they
cool,
want
man.
everything to get signed for.
Yeah, I
Right.
expect
Like,
that.
come on, man.
That's cool though, man. That's good. You got it like that within the system. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's good, man. Cause now you know, now you got some sense of security within the in the process. You know? A lot of people got
Yeah.
some. A lot of people ain't got um that
Like, I mean,
sense
I
of
live
safety.
in a good neighborhood. We only had one problem one time when this chick come through here.
Mhm.
You know, she was trying to do the pirate thing,
Mm-hmm.
but she was caught on too very fast, and
Yeah.
she wasn't able to get much. Because everyone here has cameras, and here, you know, it's one way in and one way out.
Yeah, that's cool.
So you're not gonna be doing that.
Man, you know, I made a delivery once when I was doing the Amazon thing, and I pulled up to the house, and the guy was like, "You're not the usual driver." I'm like, I do. I was doing Amazon Flex. I'm like, oh, I'm doing a Flex. No, and he asked, and it was cool because it was like one of the coolest interactions I had with somebody. He asked me my name. We had like a conversation before I even dipped out. He was like, "Man, he asked my name. It's nice to meet you." I was like, "This is cool." He's like, because it made me feel like the dude that usually does his route actually knows the people, and you know, he knows the people he's delivering
There's
to.
a rapport.
So there's a rapport, yeah. You know, you build this rapport with the people on your route. Like that's kind of cool. You know what I mean? Like
I like that.
I like that too. I think that's a good system to have in place because you know because it gets to the point where like the person delivering the package knows that, hey man, I can put the package here and
But you
it's
know the
safe.
crazy part about that, like when you maintain that route and you maintain that rapport, you'll be surprised. Like they will always do something for you for like Christmas. Like, you know, here's something for you, you know, for your service. You'll get that.
Yeah. Like, that's pretty sweet, man. That's cool.
You know, you got a good garbage man. You know, that's a garbage man that's always, you know, putting your shit square back where you got it. Because you got some dude that'll drop it and it'll fall over. They'll keep going.
They'll keep
They'll
keep rolling.
Yeah. And you got some people that, you know, still care about their job and just being humane to other humans. So, yeah, stop their truck, get down, you know, pick it up and put it right.
Right.
You're not going to get very many people that do that. And people take note to that.
Right.
That's called integrity. And
yes. Yep.
I appreciate integrity, and I don't come across it very much, you know. People don't know what accountability is.
Yes. You preaching. I'm sorry. Word. Hey man. Preaching, man.
But yeah, it's honestly though, I believe it because there's a lot to being a decent person when it comes to doing stuff like that. Like it's yeah, that's the gist of it. It's just
I wouldn't even say it's just taking a little bit of pride in what you're doing.
mhm.
Like yeah, being a decent person, yeah, that too. But just little extra effort and
Mhm.
and taking the pride in what you're doing. I tell the students all the time, like I'll tell them, coaches recognize hard work, and
Mhm.
I was like, I'll look at them like, man, like, do any of you do any other sports? They're like, football, baseball, whatever, soccer. I'm like, that's cool. I was like, you know what? You may not be the best player on the team, but the coaches recognize your hard work. You come in there all the time and you putting forth some effort, you putting forth some hard work, man. Coaches recognize that, man. Coaches see that. I said a good coach will see that. People will see that. People recognize your effort and your tenacity, your ability to come in each and every day, and your grit, your non-quit attitude. But if
Mhm.
you're always coming in there and you're complaining and you're whining, you ain't doing nothing, they recognize that too. And then
Mhm.
you're gonna be mad that somebody else passed you over. You can't be mad. You complaining. You upset. You're not putting in the work like somebody else is. You got to come in, man. You got to show up every day. And I said, and the best day to show up is when you don't feel like it. When you don't feel like it. When you come in and you're like, man, I'm tired. That's the best day to show up, man. That's the best day to come in and just strap up and go to work, man. But I don't know.
Hmm. Some valid words, sir.
What'd you say?
Valid words.
Yeah.
I think Will, did you mute yourself again? Oh, no worries.
Oh man, I thought feel sick. Um, man. Speaking of work, man, well, you see, if Will comes back, then I gotta dip out. I gotta get, I gotta get me some sleep. Oh, whoa, whoa!
Will's
Camera moved.
alive.
His camera moved. Did you mute him, Tony?
I didn't mute shit. Let me see if I can get him back.
There we go.
Oh,
There
yeah.
he
Okay,
is.
there you go.
There he
Yeah,
is.
what happened? The AirPod died, and when
Ah.
it died, I swapped to the other one, thinking you could hear me. So I've been talking this whole time because I was looking for the other Final Fantasy figure. I'm like, yo, I got all of them. I should be able to find at least one of them. Couldn't find not one of them. I did find Barrett, but
Yeah, that's the one.
so we can at least do. Sorry, this is what happens when you have too many figures.
Mm-hmm.
There's no such thing as too many.
Oh yes,
No
there
such
is,
thing.
sir.
No, there's always
If you don't have the space,
Yeah. I got to be picky about my stuff lately because it's I don't have room and I don't have money, so I gotta go. Let me get this one.
that's what I should have done.
Man, I live in a studio apartment, bro.
My collection literally would not fit in there.
I I have figures. When you go in the kitchen, right? You got your sink.
Oh my gosh.
I got figures on the counter.
They
in the
meet you at
That's
the
kitchen.
door.
In the kitchen.
They
real
meet you when
fit
you're
like
making food.
And
Oh my gosh.
one of these days, I'm when I stand all the figures up that have fallen down, I'm gonna stand everything up, and I'm gonna give you a tour. I'm gonna give you guys a tour of how I got shit laid out.
Oh my gosh. That's gonna be so fun.
And I'm in the studio apartment, so it's like, yeah.
That's gonna be like one of those wacky. Whoa.
The best part, I'm sure Will feels the same way. The best part is as a collector, and when you have your shit on display, is when somebody comes over that sees it, that doesn't expect to see it.
Mhm.
Like in my apartment, sometimes pest control come over, right?
Mhm.
And I remember the first time I opened the door, pest control comes in, he goes, "Damn." He was like, "Hold up." He's like, he goes, "Man, this is a nice collection." I was like, "Thank you." He said, "Do you have a Moon Knight?" I was like, "Yeah, I got him right here." He's like, "No. I'm talking about from the movie or the television." He said, "From the television show Moon Knight. I've been trying to find that figure." Like, "Oh, you mean this guy over here?" He's like, "Ah, for real?" I'm like, yeah.
It's like that.
It's like that. You know what I mean? It's like that. It's like that. It's like that. Everybody comes in. Like maintenance came in one time. The first time maintenance came through, and they were like, "Whoa!" Like, it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Tony, you see?
I see. He's
Still-
like
he's still
half a
larger.
head shorter. Yeah, half a head shorter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured he'd be not quite as large because Barrett in the game, while he's big, there are a lot of characters that are actually bigger than him.
Yeah.
But that dude in the game, he's fucking big. Like, I think he's bigger than anybody short of a monster. Yeah. Like, he's practically a human monster, if I recall. That fucker is just big.
You know what? I'm gonna have to put this version of Barrett with the rest of these guys whenever I do shoot them. I think that's what I should do.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be interesting.
Cool. All right, gentlemen. I'm gonna take it off here, man.
Okay, I feel you because
I'm
I'm starting to fade myself.
I appreciate you guys
I don't-
hanging in
I
there
don't
because
care
I
about
already
you,
know I
Tony.
showed up like, I had a crazy Friday, man. Trust me, I do try.
Oh man,
Well, no worries,
it's all
man.
good. You showed up, and that's all that matters to me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You got here, you were here, and you kicked it with us. And
what happened to the rest of the guys?
Let's see. Mage had to go take care of some stuff with his kid and also prepare for his morning shift.
Oh, so he was here.
He was here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sam had major family stuff happen, so he could not make it.
Is he okay?
Yeah. No,
Is his people okay?
He had a death in the family.
Oh man, sorry to hear that.
Yeah. And as he calls it, Mr. Ashy. He was not here this evening, and actually we didn't see him in the chat at all, so
yeah,
he's probably busy because work probably.
Yeah.
But other than that, it was just us, and then you showed up. And he was like, "Hey!"
Yeah. So yeah,
that's cool, Beans. Everybody have a great weekend. Thank you again. And stay on the hunt. Oh, Rashad, if you out there and you see that Target is exclusive Chun-Li.
Whoa, there's a Target exclusive Chun-Li?
Yeah, the red one.
Okay.
The red outfit.
Oh yeah,
okay,
yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Feel free to go ahead and pick her up for me, please.
Word. I got you.
Because your Target be having some good stuff.
Yeah, I know exactly where to go too.
Oh, you do?
The last time I was at that Target, it had like 4 of them there.
Damn, I wish I would have known.
Dude.
Yeah, I wish I had known too. I would have picked it up because I was like, man, nobody's getting this Target exclusive Chun-Li. But all right.
Really fast. You know what I did score? The Ubik from Berserk, the big out of the brains.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about, Tony? Tony, you got it.
I do,
Tony,
but like, damn, like I didn't even know that released, dude.
Yeah, just released. I just got him. He's on the way.
Fuck. Oh my gosh.
He is expensive.
I can imagine because like he's a lot of I would imagine a lot of
It's a lot of
plastic.
plastic. It's a lot of plastic.
Damn. I didn't like you know it's weird because like there are some figures you could see being made into figures from series, and that was not one of them. No, I'm serious because like
that's not how I thought that story was gonna go.
no, because like there are times where you're just like, there's no way no one's
There's
gonna
no
make
way they're gonna make this figure.
thing. And then you're like, oh yeah, by the way,
Yeah.
what? Who actually made it? Do you know?
Freeing.
Really?
Yeah. Like, you know, Max Factory, Figma, Freeing, but it's by, you know, they let Freeing lead this one. Yeah. I have the Femto. I showed you guys Femto last time, right?
Yeah, I think you did.
Rashad, you
It's been
remember
a minute.
Femto? With the egg and all this stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah.
I don't think it was
So-
last week. It was probably like a little bit further back.
Yeah, he goes with that set.
Damn,
And the
dude.
chick. I don't have the chick yet, but I'll be getting her.
Wait, isn't she on what is it? Not Big Bad, it's the other one. I'm talking about oh gosh, what is she? She looks like a brain is not connecting the dots.
He looks like a female succubus, you know.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, she's on Good Smile last I saw.
Yeah, I think she's sold out everywhere, you know. But usually with Good Smile, once they get them in, they have a couple left over, so you know.
Yeah, it's and not only that, the other thing too is like I keep a lot of those figs on my my watch list, and they'll tell me when it comes in, and I'm like, well, I got a couple of them that way. Like I think that they reissued Persona 3 before the Persona 3 Reload game came out. Like perfect timing because he was on sale. But then I missed the other guy from Mega 10 Nocturne because he went on sale. And my dumbass didn't buy him at all. But yeah, but that's cool, dude. Like that's good. You got him, and he's coming. Kind of looking forward to seeing how he actually looks in plastic.
Yeah, like I only got him like really for the completion and you know the photo op because it's all that you know can really get out of him.
Yeah, if you get the whole
take off his cape, and I think you take the cape off, he has some articulation going on there. You know.
Well, that'll be the hope. We'll have to see whenever that happens.
Yeah.
Okay. So
All right.
I guess thank you for everybody for coming through this evening, and whether or not you're watching the replay or you are here watching us live. Once again, thank you everybody for showing up for the Who All Gonna Be There Collector Cast on this Friday the 13th. Well, now it's like 14th, but but anywho, thank you all, and we wish you well. So peace out. Until next time. Peace.
Peace.